Okay, so what we're going to do today is we are going to play through Escape from Tarkov on a brand new account for player versus environment. If you're not familiar with that is, you have PvP, which is player versus player, and PvE, which is basically a learning experience. You get to go through the game and only play against AI characters. You don't have to play against other players. Now, the inventories reset when you have an account. Everything starts out brand new, fresh, clean, straightforward, and easy. It gives you a couple things depending on what you have. So there's an MP7 in here, a couple other guns, things that you could utilize. This MK, I believe I'm going to run through and use the SCAR for a bit. We'll ditch some of this other stuff that I don't need. I guess I could use the SCAR here. And then, do I want to upgrade the armor? Because the pack is not the best. I think I could just throw... I could probably just throw this plate carrier on, but I got to get rid of the... How big is that? It's kind of ugly, but I don't think it'll matter. I gotta use it for now. It'll be fine. I can get this in there. Oh my god, that looks horrendously bad. Extra ammo. Let's grab some meds while we're at it. Ooh, I am gonna have to do ground zero, so let's throw 500,000 rubles in my butt. I don't need that much money, but I'm gonna fix that here in a second. We could just take a couple IFAKs with us just in case I get shot. Take a morphine syringe with me. I should use a different armor piece, but I don't want to. Throw that helmet on there. Let's put the IFAK in here. I guess I don't really need to worry about my gamma container because, well, sorta. There's certain things that you need to worry about, and you get a weapons case. That's neat. And then that's not gonna matter. We'll swap the armor out later. Oh, I could just use the trooper armor. Why didn't I do that? I forgot they gave you trooper armor at the beginning. I played this game a couple times, and then I'm just like, you know what? like, how did I forget that they do all these things? It's kind of funny. When you don't play for a while, you forget that there are stuff. Did you up to PvE questing? What do you mean, Jeff? Am I going to do PvE questing? That is the point. That is my goal, is to do the PvE quests. Now, I don't think with the PvE stuff, you can do PvE. Well, player versus player, I should say. But what I would say is that you can do PvE, which, yeah. Wait, is that the right ammo? 5.56. Oh, I might be screwed here. Hold on. It's 4.5. Is that the same? Yeah, it's the same. It's just that's a battle mag. It's fine. That's fine. I just want to make sure I don't make any silly mistakes before I do these quests. All right, heavy bleed. Heavy bleed. Splint. I don't want to take that splint. I want to take these splints. It's 5 splints in one, so it's a little bit better. We could put some meds here just in case I get shot by like some scabs and some other stuff. These are for heavy bleeds. These are regular painkillers. We don't need those. But splints are pretty important. You know, you get absolutely smoked, and you're going to want to have a splint at some point in time if you break an arm, break a leg, and you make a mistake. So kind of carry those with you just in case. I'll take some food in there. Take some baby bandages here. Take that. Let's do 4, 5, and 6 for painkillers. Don't need this food. I'll just throw these in here. And then we do need the painkillers, because I don't think... Oh, it does. It gives you that. All right, that's fine. And the rubles, we don't need that much. You could probably just do 20k. Oop. No one saw that. But the reason I want to go through and do the PvE stuff, I want to do PvE more so I can relearn the game, and I can relearn the maps that I'm not familiar with. When I played Tarkov originally, Streets wasn't out yet. When I played Tarkov originally, Lighthouse wasn't out yet. They didn't have Ground Zero. And then when I got back into the game, Streets became a thing, but I've pretty much avoided Streets, and I haven't been playing it. I guess I could just take a Grizzly. It'd be a little heavy, but I could do that. And the ideal for me was just I wanted to play a game that allowed me to, you know, learn And I'm like, I think if I just play this game from start to finish through PvE, I'll learn it a little bit faster than doing PvP. And I don't have to worry about dying to players while I'm trying to learn the game. I think that makes more sense. And I'm going to go through and I'm going to accept these quests. This is something you should do if you're a new player. Go through, accept all the quests. You can read them if you want to. That's totally fine. You can read through here. You can read through this. It'll tell you what you need to do, the objectives. Locate the Emercon station on ground 0. Hand over any found in raid medicine items, 0 out of 3. And then you can just kind of see what's available and what's not available. Now, as far as I know, there will not be player versus player missions in here. Like, you will have to kill scavs, but if you have an objective where it's like, get 3 pistol kills on PMCs, I don't believe you have to do that because it's PvE. So it's just not probably going to have that quest, and it's just going to go to the next one, and it's going to skip over those PvE requirements, I would imagine, or the PvP requirements. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, the other thing you could do if you want to spend the time doing it, I think it's still a thing, is if you go through here, there might be some items that these guys sell that aren't identified. You can do that if you want to, and your character gains experience. Not a lot, but you could gain a level pretty quickly by doing some of it, plus just playing the game in general. And then when you're in raid, you don't have to identify all the items when you find them. You just know what it is. It's not going to give you every single item, but it'll give you an idea of, you know, just a little bit of a safety buffer. Now, you can still do scavs, and you could do PMC raids, which is kind of interesting. But since we're in here, and we have these quests, we need to go to ground 0, and we need to go run these quests. We'll do daytime, because daytime's the easiest one. I was surprised that it would let me go to the other maps, or maybe it won't, and I just haven't looked at that yet. But yeah, it is an upgrade. You just have to buy the other edition or get it gifted to you, and then you can play the new version of this. But it's really your preference on what you want to do. I don't have my Twitch chat open. Hold on, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. I get it fixed. We're okay. Okay, so that's Facebook. That's Twitch. Where's YouTube? That's YouTube. That's better. Now I can see all 3 chats. I can't manage everything very well, but I can at least see everything. Now, you still have to search for games, which is interesting to me. I don't quite understand why that's a thing for local. Please explain it. Like, why does that happen? I'm assuming it just uses server data for some reason, and you have to go through that. I don't know exactly why, but that's just it. I'm assuming you're maybe it has to load in certain things like the AI and everything else, and it uses online servers to do it. Instead of being, it's probably not a local server. That would be my guess as to why. But what we do know is that there's only going to be scavs in here. And I have not played Ground Zero a whole lot, so it's going to take me a minute to figure this out. Now, I have a few quests that I need to accomplish first. And we spawned pretty far back, and I do know where I am. I wish there was an in-game map like that was like super helpful and super nice, but it's fine. But if we go look at my tasks, I have burning rubber, which is you need to use a vehicle extract with money. And then you have first in line, which is go to the Emercom Ground Zero station. And then you have shooting cans, which is locate these machine gun grenade launcher. And then you have saving the mole, which is you have to recover a hard drive from this area over here. Now, I could probably do all these in one raid if I want to, because I don't have to worry about other players killing me. I do have to worry about scavs killing me. God, this scope setup is kind of wild. I don't know if I like that. So that's interesting. I guess we'll just make our way downtown. And we're pretty close to one of the first objectives, which is up here. If you go into this room... Can I just, like, jump over that? Yes, I can. If I go into this room and go upstairs, I can get to one of the machine guns. and get that quest taken out of the way. Can I just open this? I guess I could run around with the flashlight. A little bit of a warning, if you're a new player and you come back into this section here, and you've never played this before and you're just curious, do not go in this room. This room, last I knew, has a claymore or a mine in that room. If you go in that room, it will blow up and kill you. Or severely damage you, but usually I think it kills you. So to get to the shooting quest... Oh, did I move past the machine gun? I think there was one back when I spawned in and I went the wrong way. Whoops. I forgot I could do that. Now, you get barbed wire here, but the easy way to get around this, you can either climb it or jump on this railing here. You can just kind of balance and then walk up and then jump over this. Like you just kind of walk. If you get caught, it's because you're hitting this edge here. Just walk a little bit. You could drop down in here if you want to. You can go around. It's not a big deal. Okay, so this section we want to go this way. And then this is the first machine gun nest on the map. It's pretty easy to spot when you're in here. And you just have to walk in the room and it'll pop up in the bottom and let you know that you completed the task. Now, the other machine gun was where I spawned in, over by Nakatomi, but I completely forgot about it. So we need to go back there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump a little bit. I'm going to scooch on over here. Scooch on in. And we're going to go back. We're going to go grab that one machine gun that I forgot about because I'm silly. I'm a little silly goose. Things tend to happen. What's up, Tessa? How you doing? Thank you for the happy birthday messages. I did hear an alert. I don't know if that was a resub, but I think I saw your resub like earlier today. So I appreciate that. I think that's where the grenade launcher is right here. I thought I heard a scav. I guess not. Yeah. So the grenade launcher was back where we spawned. Easiest way to go and get up there is just straight through here. Walk through, go up the steps. And then you're going to go to your right. Go up these stairs again. And you're just going to kind of casually move on to the next section by opening these doors. Players can hide up here and they can watch the stairs. And they can wait for you to walk up, so kind of watch out for that. Players can really hide anywhere. That's just how things go in this game. But if you walk back over here, go to the window, there's the grenade launcher, I believe. And mission completed. You can actually shoot these things if you want to. It'll load it. Takes a little bit of time. And then you can use this if you want. And to answer your question, if there's players over there, yes, that will kill them. If it hits them. Oh, made some noise. There's a scav. Our first scav kill. Fancy. Slap my cheeks, Dad. Wait, what? That's a bit much. What you up to, Jeff? There's two Jeffs. The other Jeff's gonna be like, are you talking to me? What? Now, the only thing I feel weird about with doing PvE, at some point I'm gonna have to loot stuff. And I don't know how I feel about looting when I know other players aren't nearby, because I don't need loot. They're not gonna loot for me either, so I'm gonna have to find the items and loot. So yeah, it is gonna feel a little empty in here while I do this. But hey, maybe I can burn through it. It'll be okay. So we got those tasks done, and each time you complete a task, it'll tell you like where you're at. Eliminate any target on ground 0. I got 1 out of 5. So I need to kill 5 more scavs as they spawn in. I need to go get the hard drive real quick. I need to go do the medical one. And we need to do the find the mole quest. So the extract for vehicle or car extract, you need to bring 5,000 rubles to do it. Is right over here, or at least it should be over there. In that section, there's like a little black like car. You go up to the car and it'll let you leave the game. You have to wait, I think, 60 seconds or so once you activate it and pay them. Wait, where am I getting shot from? What? Is there like a guy like that I'm not aware of? Okay, maybe. Maybe there's like a sniper scab that I don't know about or something, but that was weird. I need to kill him either way. I will find him. Okay, so we need to go into this building here to do the other quest. I'm gonna go left first and show you guys where the scientist is. Or is the scientist the body part? I think it wants you to like investigate first. Oh, the scar is interesting. I haven't used that for a while. But usually if you come through the parking garage, which is over here, you can go through the parking garage and you have to like walk up here. It's like saving the mole. It'll show that you parted that quest, that task, and it's the first part, this one here. Locate the US EC PMC group at the parking lot of the Terra Group complex on ground 0. And then now you have to go find the scientist. I don't know if you actually have to do this location part on the quest. I can't quite remember. Usually I just grab the key, grab the hard drive, and it doesn't matter. Like you can just skip through it. So where do you find the key? You got to find the scientist. He has the key in his pocket. And if you walk into this room, go left here, you can find him right here. He's crushed underneath some rubble here, which is not great for him to be there. And I thought he had a key on him. Or does the key or quest not work? Or maybe you don't have keys. Or how does that work? I thought he would have the key. What? Is there something I don't know? Am I missing important information? I'm curious. Maybe you don't need the key? I don't know. Or maybe you have to do a check mark. Why is he so strong? Are they stronger in this mode? MM 5. I guess there is a boss on this map too. Wait, what? Is that to simulate a player? How does that work? That's a big ass backpack too. Oh, he had the key. So maybe they've changed things in here for the game. Maybe scavs are stronger or something? Like, what? Look at their gear. It's a lot better. Oh, maybe they simulate better loot and better items on players or things on scavs instead. Not quite sure how that works. Maybe there's something I don't know about PvE yet, and we're gonna have to learn. I'm curious. I need medical supplies. That's why it's check marked. That's for a quest. Any type of medical supply that you find can work. Okay, this is interesting. All right, let's go. MK16, it's another scar. I could just take it with me. That's a new backpack I haven't seen before. I'm not the most knowledgeable player on Tarkov because it's been so long since I've played, but I played a little. And I wouldn't mind learning more, but what the fuck is that? Why is that so... What? Why is that thing bigger than my future? Oh, you can only take certain stuff with it. Interesting. A low-profile medical bag designed to carry large amounts of specialized medical equipment and supplies. Can I put that... Huh. So you can put medical supplies in there. And you could do that if you really wanted to. You could keep the bag. Interesting. Ooh, I need that Salewa. That's actually a really good item to find. There's a reason I need that. Level 4 armor. Top nape and ears. Top nape and ears. I don't think it matters, but we have the key. So let's go back up here. That's interesting. And you need to go into this room. You can do either room. You can just loot, but you need the key for this room here, this door. When you open this, you're going to go in, and on this table, there should be a hard drive. You can see it right now. It's right here, but the hard drive moves. So sometimes it's sitting on the top here, sometimes it's sitting on the corner here, sometimes it's down here. You just have to look for it, and you'll just press F. You'll grab the hard drive, it'll update your task, and it'll tell you, that you have all this stuff located, and you have to hand over the hard drive. Now, the next quest, I still have to finish this one by killing another scav. I still have to do the first in line one by getting the medical items and turning those in. And I need to do the burning rubber quest, which is by leaving the extract with that extract vehicle, which is not a problem. It's just, I also need to, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to get rid of that one. That's fine. Okay, that's good. We can just do that. We need to go to the Emercom tent and come all the way back. But it's not the end of the world because I still need to kill another scav. At least I need to find one. There could be some down that way. We'll see. 2,289 days, and you're still subbed, even though I haven't streamed for a while. That's remarkable. I appreciate it a lot. Okay. There's another spawn point over here when you spawn in the game. Sometimes I think I don't know if you actually spawn in the garage, but you spawn damn well close to the garage. We need to go to the medical tent, which is over here. And if I can make my way there... right here, you can see the medical tent. I just have to walk to it, and that's pretty much it. And then sometimes you can find medical supplies there, which is super helpful. Let's go ahead and grab the medical supplies. We technically already have them. We just have to get close enough for this thing to update the quest. There you go. There's a couple loot spawns in here. I'm not familiar with all of them, but like any med bag you find, you might just want to check it just in case. There's usually a dead guy here that you can check and you can loot. I will sub till I pass. Appreciate it. Rip, dude. Don't try to hurry that up anytime soon. That might not be good. Gotta stay around for a little while. I'm trying to milk your sub. You're $4.99 per month. All right. Like, that's horrible. Server data is allocated to loot pools. Yeah. How you doing, Beams? Anyone buy a house yet? Okay, so there's a scav. Or is that a boss? He was kind of kitted. He was more kitted. I wonder if they do that in this mode. They make the guys stronger. So we killed 5 things. Players, or maybe they just simulate players is what they're supposed to do. Then you have regular scavs. Because some of them have dog tags. I'm assuming maybe that's what that is. Like, see, he's got better loot, better gear. And then that's probably what's going on. So instead of just having regular scavs and only regular scavs, they throw in PMC kind of like lookalikes from time to time to simulate looting and fighting a player. So these are probably stronger than your average PMC, like, player or whatever. PP ammo. It's okay ammo. It's level 3 armor. It can penetrate level 4, but not always. Now, after we complete this task, we need to go extract. I don't think there's any other task I need to do. We'll get the wine task and some other stuff next. But I'll double check the tasks before we actually leave. Let me take a second here. Okay, so shooting cans is completed. First in line, hand over any items. You can't complete it while you're in the raid. The mole, find the hard drive. The hard drive's there. Burning rubber, you just have to extract by using money over here. So I've learned ground zero somewhat okay. Like, I'm not perfect at it, but I've learned it enough to get through it. And when you first play Tarkov, it's kind of like the beginning quest map now. You have to go through it. I don't think you can skip it anymore. Like, you just have to play it for, like, your first couple quests. So this is where you need to go. You turn in the money. I think you just press F, and then that countdown happens. If you're playing PvE, like, or PvP, you might need to run away. Like, if you're playing against other players, they can tell when you do this, like, you double tap O, it'll say exfil, and it has that police cordon vehicle extract v.-ex. That lets people know that you're taking it, and if somebody's paying attention, they can see that it was activated. So sometimes if you're sitting here and you're extracting, next thing you know, some dude will just, like, you'll hear this, like, some dude will just fucking lob a grenade at you, and it'll come rolling in and kill you. So sometimes it's better to sit further away, and there's 20 seconds left, so you could hide wherever you want. I'm just doing an example, but that countdown is still going down, and you can see it in the top right. And if it goes away, just double tap 0 again, and you can see it. But if you walk away from the extract, the car will leave without you. So you need to stay within range in order to actually take the extract. Otherwise, you'll run into some problems. So I wouldn't recommend doing that. I've had that happen before. I, like, accidentally was on the edge of it, and I walked too far forward and died. So we killed a scav, 2 USECs, 3 USECs, and a bear. I'm assuming maybe they put those in there to simulate PMCs. So I guess you do have to do the PMC kills and the PMC quests just on simulated bots. That's better than not having the tasks anyway. I think it's kind of an interesting way to do it. Because the other way is you just take them out and then you don't do those quests. But I guess having those bots in here and forcing you to go through it is not a bad idea. That's actually, I kind of like how that works. Okay, so we got a handgun, we got a couple extra things. We need to drink some water. I'll drink the food. Should have done that the other way, but it's fine. I got to turn in some tasks. Every time you get out of a raid, you got to turn in all your tasks and all your quests. We're going to load up on some ammo real quick. I don't think I need to use the crazy good ammo. This ammo is just M8 5. And if you right-click inspect, you can see what it does. So penetration, very high chance for level 1, 2, and level 3 armor. Very low for level 4. So this helmet, for example, is a level 4. And if you shoot it on the helmet, it won't kill. It might not go through it. If you get in the face area where your head is, or on the neck or on the back, it will go through, and it will kill you either way. So just something to keep in mind. We're going to rehydrate. We'll take some food with us. We're going to go turn the tasks in. I'll start here. This is shooting cans. It's completed. And once that's done, it'll give you more. It'll give you this one, which is the debut quest. Ugh, words are hard. Eliminate the scav on any location, and then hand over the item MP13312GA shotgun. I think there's a thing you can do here by going to the vendor, buying it, and turning it in. You don't have to go find it. I don't know if that works here. Now, meds. This is important. If you're doing the med quest at the beginning and you find any of the Salewas, do not turn those in. Do find other medical items. You want to hold on to these ones. So don't exchange those. So I selected the splint, the cheese, and this other splint. I'm going to turn those in, and now this other quest is completed. And the reason we didn't do that with the Salewas is she has this quest called Shortage. When you accept it, you have to find 3 of them and turn them in. And now we have 1. So I turned in the first one. I need to go find 2 more. They're not the easiest thing to find, but they can be somewhat like time consuming if you're a new player and you don't know what you're doing. They can just be annoying. And sometimes you'll find one and you die. And if you die with it, it's really frustrating. Okay, so that task is done. We need to do the burning rubber one. We need to turn that one in. That's just the extract one. Okay, so we got his quest done. We need to get scavs on any location. We need to do scavs on not this mission. Not this one, not this one, not this one. We need to turn the hard drive in. Okay. The gunsmith quest, that's a shotgun quest. Introduction, that's the Jaeger one. We could go to woods. That'd actually be a good idea. I don't see any issues with going to woods. We'll take an MRE with us. We'll take some water with us because it's woods. We don't need the money this time around, but I'll take some maybe if I just use a different extract. How am I maintaining things financially if I don't stream anymore? I'm not. I am spending my savings. I'm being very dumb, is what I'm doing. And I mean, it's a great question to ask, but I don't know if I should. I've tried to explain it before in the past with my financial situation. I'm not wealthy by any means, but when I was on Facebook full time, I was making more than 6 figures. So I had a savings, and my cost of living right now is relatively low. My mortgage rate on my house is 3%, so it's not like I'm paying $3K a month in rent. It's a little bit less than that, but at my current point in time, I've been, contemplating looking for a job. I've applied for jobs recently, trying to find out what I want to do and go forward, in the future on, shifting careers away from gaming, shifting away careers doing content creation or something else. I don't know. I've done this for 10 to 15 years. I had my best year before I took the last 2 years off. It's kind of mental burnout, stress, just frustrations. But financially, I was doing the best I've ever done. And I just was tired. I don't have the motivation. Even today, I didn't want to get on and stream. But I was like, dude, I haven't streamed. I needed to do that. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit on my couch and do nothing. But let's go to woods. We'll do the woods quest first. We'll try to find some medical supplies here. And then we'll try to find Jaeger. We need to do his quest, which is really simple, really easy if you know where woods is. The harder part is surviving. Now, is there a certain job that I'm looking for? I would love to do partnerships management, talent management for any type of marketing agency that does content creation, influencer management, something along those lines would be great. But it's very hard to find a position like that that'll allow you to work remote. I have no issues, traveling for work, but my family just moved here. Like my mom and my dad moved out of our childhood home to where I live. They bought a house nearby. And I would hate to have to be like, hey, I'm fucking off moving to LA because I got a different job. And now they're kind of like, oh. Now my brother still lives nearby. He lives like the next town over, like 30 minutes away. So they're close and they can see each other. But I'm 5 minutes from where they live, which is great. So I don't really want to move away from where I live. So that kind of limits my jobs because I'm in the Midwest. And it's like, well, you could do social media management. You can do something. But a lot of those jobs want you to do like 6 or 7 positions. And they want to pay you like $20 an hour where I live. And it's just like, dude, that's like an $80K a year job minimum for what you're asking. And I know $80K sounds crazy, but most companies might pay you 40, 60. It's just, there's not a lot of value to them, or they don't look at it as valuable. They're like, yeah, he's our online guy. And it's like, you want me to do all your online marketing, your social media campaigns for multiple platforms, every single daily posting, and then they want to throw in weird shit like, oh, we also want you to run our website. We want you to update all the images on our website. We want you to update all the pages on the website too. Even if you don't know how to do that, you got to figure it out. And then, oh, we also want you to do all our community management stuff on top of that. Plus, we want you to do all our customer service stuff online. And it's like, wait, isn't that an entirely different position and a different job? And it's like, yeah. So it's like, I don't really want to do that job because I feel like they always ask too much, I think is kind of the problem. All right, where did we spawn? We are on woods. I was going to say, if you're looking for something interesting, check out my company. It's the best job I've had. What do you do? I actually applied at a car dealership of all things. It just showed up in my timeline and I said, fuck it, let's see what happens. Because I looked at like sales and I was like, I could sell cars. That's not a problem. And then I was like, well, do I really want to sell cars? And they called me. I did an interview with them. They want to schedule an in-person interview. I was like, fuck, I don't know if I want to work those hours. So I'm doubting, like, do I want to do it or not? I'm in my 30s. I started content creation when I was in college. So we spawned near Scav House, which is here. This is outskirts, I'm pretty sure. It just looks a little different. And I need to go this way. This is new. This wasn't here before. Interesting. We need to kill scavs while we're here. We also need to grab medical supplies. So I'm going to go loot the medical area and head toward Jaeger and get that quest accomplished. But I turned 34 on the 17th. I'm an old man now. But I've been doing content creation since college. I graduated in 2009, and that's kind of when I started. And then I got like really good at it a few years later, and then it was a full-time gig. And then Facebook hired me for like 6 years or something. And then 2 years ago, they kind of got rid of everybody. So it is what it is. I'm not worried about that, but it's like, do I want to continue doing content creation or find a career? I thought about doing, so I'm in account sales. Basically, it's saying tools, sprays, selling. Interesting. Like, the reason I thought about the car thing was because it's a job that has a flat salary, but it has commission. So it's like you make like 40, 50K salary, which is not crazy. But I'm like, well, that would pay my bills. Like, I have a very, very few bills when it comes to my house and everything else. It's not crazy because my interest rate's low. And it's like, well, that would cover that. But if you work at a dealership, you're working 5 to 6 days out of the week. And if you're new, you're only going to make about 40K, 50, 60K a year if you're lucky. And then you're also there from 8 to 8 at night, usually if not later. Sometimes some customer could come in, they want to buy a car at 4:50 at night, and you were about to leave. And it's like, well, fuck. And then you have to finish doing all the finance stuff, all the paperwork with them. You got to sell the car, close on the car, get everything approved. It could be 9 o'clock by the time you get out of there. And if you get out of there and you do that every single night, 6 days out of the week, it's like, fuck. Like, that'd be crazy. You get the same 80K flat plus commission at your company. Maybe I should have you hire me. But the other one I thought about was I have family that's doing real estate, and they're like very, very good at real estate. They're one of the highest volume sellers in their city, and it's a major city. But part of me is like, I don't think that's as reliable. Like, real estate professionals on average make like 30K a year. But I would argue that if you were taking it seriously, the only issue I would say is that if I took the real estate career option, I would have to swap out what I'm currently doing and legitimately like not do streaming. You will basically do nothing but eat, sleep, and drink real estate. You want to work on weekends and Sunday? Have fun. You're doing it. Like, I've seen my family work. They do very well for themselves, but they answer that phone at like 11 o'clock at night. It's crazy. Okay, I need to go over here. I need to kill that scav. I need 5 scav kills. Oop, there's a guy over here too. I wonder where Sturman is. I haven't found him yet. Bosses probably spawn, and I'm a little worried they'll kill me. That guy just sprinted. He's just running. He was like right here. Oh, there he is. Sturman is the name of a boss in this game. Some of the maps have bosses. There's medical supplies that spawn here, and I want to check for them. Sometimes they're on the shelf here. I don't see any. It's kind of a rare spawn, but they do spawn there. Like, there's a medical spawn right here. But what I need are Salewas, so I'm looking for those. Have I thought about flipping properties? That's what my family used to do. That's how they started it. Yeah, and you get the benefits in a company car, plus you don't have to go into the long boring, and you don't have to go, wait, what? How does that work, Logan? So you're just like a regional, like an outside sales associate, or you... Because I'm assuming, is it national? Like they just don't have an office? There was another company that was a construction company that sounds very similar to what you do. It's called United Rentals. I have another family member that works, well, I have technically 3 family members that work there now that I think about it. They're like distant cousins. And then I think one of my cousins' like husbands worked there forever, and she's worked there forever. Like, long story, but she's corporate more so. And then the other guy is another cousin of mine, and he just started, and he basically just drives around, goes to construction company sites, and they do, oh, you need a scissor lift? Well, let me get you a scissor lift. And then they just rent it or buy it. So whatever you need for your construction like projects, they provide it. He has a company truck, and I think he gets a flat payment for income. I need that shotgun for a quest. I think it's flat income, and then he gets commission. But the average they make is somewhere between like 60 on the very low end, and then the other part is that I want to say they're making more like 130 or so. And that's, I think the national average is a little higher. It's like 110 or something. Okay, no medical supplies here. The BTR is driving by. I don't think it'll shoot me because I haven't shot at it yet. I'm still looking for that scav that was over here because I need scav kills. Ooh. That's a player scav. Like, it looks like one. He's got USEC gear on. And it's interesting how they simulate the idea here of other players. Loot. I don't think you really need to steal loot. I mean, I guess I could if I need it. The slick I'll take, because I think that's level 5 or level 6 armor. It's kind of cool that they do that. Do I want to carry the trooper armor in case I die? Yeah, I do. That's a scav. The question is, what kind of ammo do they carry in here? I have some United rental accounts that you service. That's so funny. Small world. But yeah, I applied there, but they don't really have a lot of positions open, but they're interesting because the company itself, they'll train you, and it's like a 6-month training program, but they'll pay you like 60, 70K a year to do training. I think it's like 60 something. And then you do commission-based after training. I think they dock your salary to like 3K or something, and then you do your strictly commission after, is how that works. But usually by that point, you're making more than 80. So that's not surprising. Okay, so we killed that guy, killed the other scav. Or if it has to be scavs. Let's take a look. 1 scav on this location. So yeah, that has to be scavs. And I need to go to the... I could probably find some over at the camp here while we do Jaeger. I work for United's competition, Foley Equipment. There's another one. What is it called? Sunbelt Rentals. That's another one. But if you do sales, you can make a decent amount of money. I think the hours are better because I think you only work Monday through Friday. The car sale thing just kind of came up. It's kind of like a hey, maybe I should just try that, get out of my house, quit being depressed type situation. And I think mentally I'm just kind of tired of not doing anything. And I think the biggest burnout I have is that I don't want to sit down and edit and script and write videos half the time. I just talk myself out of it. It's like, I don't really want to do that. And I know that sounds crazy, but I've done it for 15 years. And it's like, fuck, I want to do something a little bit different from time to time. And I was like, maybe I could do the car sale thing because they were hiring. And they fucking emailed me back so fast. So fast. I think part of it when I did my phone interview with them was that I have a general understanding of sales. I've done marketing, I've done consulting, I've done sponsorships, brand deals, negotiations, all of that already. So there's a lot of experience there. They saw the social media experience I have, building channels, everything else. And I think for them, they kind of want me to come in and help them do some social media stuff, which I know that sounds crazy, but they were heavily encouraging their sales reps to build social platforms, because if you're a sales rep, that's how you're going to get leads outside of just having phone calls, cold calling, previous customers, you name it. Oh, the loot disappears. That's interesting. And then if you do social media, you kind of get like this reputation, and people will be like, oh, that's the guy that sells Audi. Like, that's the guy that sells Hondas, Kia, you name it. And people will come to you because they recognize you if you start building a social following, right? And especially locally. Like, that'll be helpful for repeat business. But the one thing I would say, car sales is brutal. Everyone I've talked to that does it, you get turned down all the fucking time. People don't trust you. They don't like you. Even if you're brutally honest with them. You know, you might sell a car at a loss and they're just like, man, you had a really good deal out of this. It's like, dude, I made $200 selling that car. Maybe $100. The dealership took minus 4K for it, but they don't believe you. Like that's something I've heard before. And then you just have to learn no. Like, people will, you know, turn you down a lot. How is he not dead? And he's got armor. He has no head armor. That's so weird. Ooh. Is that supposed to like simulate like a 3-man there? That's kind of crazy. But I think I would do well at car sales. It's just I don't think I want to sit in an office from 8 to 8. Now, real estate, on the other hand, I think I would do that because, one, your commissions are fat. If you sell a house, you sell a 300K house, you make 16 grand or so. You're getting 6% or 3% depending on the house. So if you can actually sell 3 or 4 houses in a month, which would be hard, you'd be doing great. But the hard part is, who the fuck is buying houses? Is the market good or bad? You know, that kind of situation. And it becomes a problem. You know, cars are similar, but I don't think people hate housing, you know, real estate agents as much as they hate car salesmen. But I think I could sell more cars than I can houses. And it's like, well, it's commission. So it's like, which would be better? Speaking of cars, just bought my dream car. Wait, what? What'd you buy? A Honda Accord, paid off. Yeah, make that decision. You're a wrench. You work over in the like tool, like you're basically like a. As I said, do you do all the repair work for them, or do you like do all the building? What's going on here? There we go. That's better. C7Z06. Oh, really? Maybe I need to Google this one. I'm not as familiar. This is an interesting concept. I didn't know that they were going to do it this way. Like, if you kill simulated PMCs, I like that idea, because now the loot's not always shit. So if you die accidentally as you're learning, you can grab better loot, better gear, and it's not super rare or hard to find. I'll take the sledgehammer because I need that later for the hideout. It also gives you a chance to get used to having weapons and just having weapons all the time. That's really cool. I know some people are like, I don't like that. That's really dumb and stupid. It's like, nah, that's great, actually. Like, that's super helpful. Is this guy that was a PMC? Wait, does he have a... Oh, he's got the headset built in. You're a mechanic, heavy equipment. God, I can only imagine the fucking work you guys put in. I have a few friends that were in high school that became diesel mechanics. That looks like fun. Like, I don't know if I'd say fun is the right word, but you know, it looks a little challenging. But I think they don't mind as much because they just grew up doing that shit all the time, so they're really into it. How you doing, Brian? But maybe I should look into that company, the other company that you mentioned. I mean, if it's a flat rate of 80 plus commission, how hard could it be? Like, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know, sales is really hit and miss for people. The real estate thing has my attention in some ways, because I think if I committed to it long term, I'd probably be very good at it, but I think real estate's challenging because breaking into it's very difficult. It depends on the market. The guys at the top make the majority of the money, and getting to that point is hard. That's like your biggest struggle or challenge point, is as having a well enough established base of customers that you're constantly getting people coming in, and that is not easy. Okay, so we need a Salewa. I saw one to my left here. We're looking for the meds for this other quest. And we have one, so we only need, well, technically we have two. And we need two more, or one more, I should say. And then this quest will be done. There's med supplies all over this camp, like on the back shelf here. There's morphine, I think. You're gonna need this. Oh, no, that's not morphine. That's, what is that? You might need that later. But you're gonna need morphine syringes. So if you find morphine syringes early, keep them. Don't get rid of them. Hold on to them. They're helpful. You can loot these containers. You can loot some other stuff. It's super easy. Your hand-fed accounts, you just have to keep them happy, and they also pay for your school up to a master's. Fuck, maybe I should get my master's while I'm at it. Don't know what I would get a master's in, though. That's a really good question. My brother's, he went to school for psychology, and he didn't want to get his master's. He's like, you know, I should, because you can't really do anything in psychology without it. Like, there's a couple positions you can do. You could do like, you could be like a social worker. You could go work at schools, things like that. Very, very small, kind of lower-ended roles, and then you have to have your master's. And then now he ended up doing something that's kind of funny. He worked at a countertop manufacturer. He was a estimator, where he would do all the measurements on the countertop, like on the project. He didn't go physically measure it, but they would have the measurements for him. He would put all the information into the computer. He would basically do a price quote for everybody after they got everything. And then he transitioned from that into project management. Then he got laid off during COVID, and then he went to a different company and became a project manager. And he loves that fucking job. It's a lot better than what he was doing before. But it's interesting, like, it's like you go to school for one thing, spend all this money on it, and it's like, you know what? Not what I wanted. Like, so that's super common, like super common, but it's still crazy that it happens so much. Is a tech supply crate? There could be something nice in here, but I doubt it. Sometimes there's a medical bag that spawns back here, so I wanted to come back and look. I haven't seen any other medical bags. I still need to kill a couple more scavs, but I don't think I'm going to run into any more. Maybe one or two, if I'm lucky. But I need more Salewas. There's a cat here. There's some other stuff here. Don't need that. I need the noodles. You're going to want those. That's a quest. There's a medical bag. Your buddy's a project manager in Florida, makes $260. Yeah, if you're at the right company, you can. His company is... It's interesting, because what they'll do is they will... Basically, I'm trying to think of, like, without giving out too much information. A company will hire them to oversee a project that they're doing. So the best way to explain that is that they could be building like a tire shop, and it's like a national tire chain. So they'll hire this company to outsource and get all the other stuff that they need get the project set up, construction crews, paint, you know, all of it, every single little piece of it, and then have them all planned and plotted to go in and break ground and do it. And they'll maintain it. They'll look at the sites. They'll go through everything for them and just make sure everything's being done. And then that's kind of what they do. But they do that for multiple companies, multiple businesses. And he'll be like, yeah, I'm managing, you know, 15 sites for this national chain that are being updated, renovated, or new build projects that are going down. Sometimes he's doing more than that. And it's just like, what the fuck? Like, how do you balance all of that? I don't know. He's really good at spreadsheets, like very good at spreadsheets. But it's also somewhat stressful because some dude will drop the ball, some crew doesn't show up when they need to show up, and it's like, hey, your electrical team didn't show up. Now the project fell behind, like, whoops. So there's little moments like that that can really throw off his job, and then he has to put out fires and fix them. But he's like, he used to complain about his job to me all the fucking time. And then he switched departments to a new one, and he doesn't complain. And he's like, dude, you have no idea how much better it is. like it's like, yeah, it has some bullshit from time to time, but it's not something I can't handle. The other job, I was being underpaid and was, you know, just being taken advantage of. And it's like, damn, that makes sense. No wonder you don't like it. I was like, yeah. So I think finding the right company, finding the right job, pretty important. Work life, quality of life. But I've mentioned that to him before about, like, if he has enough experience, I told him to get his PMP, which is like your project management, like, certification. Like, it's kind of like I'm gonna call it a certification. And if you get that, you can pretty much shop going from company to company every 2-3 years and get pay raises. And I was like, you know, you might want to look into that. Like, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I killed another guy over here. Because I think the best way to get a higher paying job, and I know this sounds insane, every 2 years switch. I'm not kidding. Every 2 years, literally switch your job. That's the most effective way to get a pay raise. Like, you might get a pay raise of, like, I don't know, 5 to 10% at a job. 10%, I doubt it, if you're really fucking lucky. But every time you move and switch positions, you can usually negotiate like 10 to 30, sometimes more. And it's like, when you think about that, you do that every 2-3 years. Yeah, companies do not pay loyalty. They usually don't. And I've heard so many of my friends that have worked for other companies and businesses for like 5 or 6, 7 years or longer. And then they get a new hire, and it's like, well, how much do you make? It's like, well, I make $120K a year. And then the new hire comes in, and it's like, well, what are you making? And then they find out, like, oh, 140, 150. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that happens all the time. Maybe not those quite numbers, but it's a good example of just shitty things happening where they kind of forget to take care of the guys who have been around for a while. All right, we need to go finish the Jaeger task since we're here. We got one Saloa, so we're good. That's nice. We're going to go over here and find his little hideout. It's in this section back in the woods here. I think it's like right here. I don't know if it's too far over to the right or the left, but yeah, we'll get there. I'm going to get rid of that. Wanted to keep it, but it'll be fine. And you can take the offer from a new job and present it to your company to see. Yeah, you can absolutely do that all the time. And I mentioned that to my brother too. I was like, dude, you know, you could always apply at other jobs and just tell them no, but thanks for the offer. He's like, yeah. But the hardest part where we live, there's a decent market, but it's not like you can just job hop infinitely. Okay, so this is Jaeger's hideout here. And what you need to do when you find it, it's next to the plane crash. You need to find this little piece of paper. That white little piece of paper. You go you'll crouch down, and you'll pick it up, and it'll ping this quest. Not that one, this one. So you have to find his camp, you gotta find the paper, and then you have to extract, and you have to turn that in. If you die, you lose it, and you have to come back. So, try not to die, and try to leave, if you can. The quest usually isn't that hard to do. It might take a few tries because if you don't know the map, you might bump into a player. That can happen, and then you get killed, you know. But for the most part, woods is so big, you can usually just creep by it, grab it, and leave, and then no one notices you. But there are definitely times that you get unlucky and somebody snipes you from across the map, and then you're just like, well, shit. Or you bump into people doing the same task. That happens. And if you don't win, well, you gotta come back and do it again. But, I don't know. You already have a master's in baiting? Hey, man. Don't tell anybody. Got a lot of practice. I worked from home for years. Okay? Okay. Alright. Wait, what? You can't say that. Yeah, this job actually found me off my LinkedIn. Really? I gotta Google this. What's the company name? Just hire me so I can have a career. Ugh. Need to get out of the house. Oh, wait. It's remote. That's right. Interesting. Yeah, you legitimately just sell products. Where's their career section? Products, solutions, resources, special offers, catalog. Maybe I'm in the wrong website. I don't know. That's interesting. They have an office here? What? I did not know that. Well, it says they have an office where I live. That's weird. Neat. Probably like some little shack. You have office jobs or remote. Interesting. I wouldn't hate a remote job. Maybe I could stream in my free time. Like, I think with streaming, I don't know if I want to do streaming. I might want to do video content instead. Because streaming doesn't, in my opinion, pay the bills unless you have high viewer counts. But viewer counts with streaming is really rough because you have to do it so long, so much. And then you make video content, then you do all of it together, and it helps. But if you just do video content, it's more profitable in general, and then you pile that onto streaming. But it's also, with streaming, it's a time suck. It's a huge time suck. And it's like, man, I don't know if I want to do that. But if I had like a normal 9 to 5, I could probably still come home, make video content for fun, you know, and call it a day. Okay, so we killed a couple simulated players. Interesting. Didn't get shot much. I'm gonna have to reload my ammo. Actually, I don't think I'll run out of ammo, but I am gonna have to find some ammo. And then we need to turn in the Salewa, and we might need to go back to woods. That might be a good idea. All right, let me Google this. Career opportunities. Their website looks kind of sketch, dude. I'm just saying. It's got a lot of stock photos. Pay transparency. Oh, so they're saying you could tell each other what you get paid. Interesting. I was like, you can't tell people that. Like, you can tell people what you get paid. Like, that's protected. And I thought it was saying the opposite. Business development executive. I don't think I'm qualified for that one. I am, however, proficient in Microsoft Word, Excel, and PowerPoint. Maybe not PowerPoint, but still. Stone's company, I don't know if it's his company anymore. Did they buy it together? Or did Pipeline buy it? I don't quite remember. I used to use them for editing. But I had some issues with how they edited videos from time to time. Like, they were effective, but there were some moments that weren't great. And I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just being honest that editing is kind of hard, and you have to have the right people to do editing. Otherwise, you run into some problems. Ooh, is that a ZB14 key? I want that. I need that. I think I can use that on woods to extract. Okay, so we need food and water when we go back. Check. Got the Sala. We can leave the grenades. We got the scav box. I'm gonna go turn. We won't. Actually, no. Let's turn it in. That way we can keep up. So I have a shotgun here, the MP133. I found it in raid and just kept it. But I think there's a way I can do that quest without having to find it in raid. I still need to kill 4 more scavs. I need to turn in this, which is the Saloa. He's going to have a new quest called Supplier, which I have to find the white body armor and a Taj shotgun. This quest is just a daily one for quest for scavs. I just need to do 2. I might as well accept it. Turn in the note for Jaeger. That's completed. That's good. This is the shotgun quest that you have to build a shotgun, certain things, and then you're good. Now I have Acquaintance, which is a new one from Jaeger. Hand over the found in raid packets, and then hand over the noodles. That's why I picked that noodle up, because I know I was going to get this quest. I have 1 out of 2. I need to find 2 more. Need to do the beef cans, and need to do the Ishka, whatever. They're MREs, basically. We could go to woods again. I think that'd be fine. And we'd have to kill scavs, find another Saloa, and then we would do... I think that's it. We could go to interchange next too. They just don't want to discuss your pay to other coworkers. See, you can do that though. That is legally protected. You can actually do that. And if they fire you for that, you can sue them. Just a heads up. You'd still have to prove that they fired you for discussing pay. But if they did, you would get a fat paycheck. Fun fact. But yeah, Lewis, I worked with that editing company, and the biggest issue I ran into was that, in my experience, there were too many hands in the project. Like, when I would edit a video, it was me creating the video, editing the video, scripting the video, writing the video, creating the thumbnail, creating the title. And when I worked with that editing agency or other agencies, they tend to pass it on to other people. So some guy will get all the clips, he'll edit the video, and then somebody else titles it, somebody else does all the other stuff. And it becomes disconnected further and further along the way, which is not great. You want it to be like one coherent stream, one coherent thought through the whole process. And when you chop it up too much, it can be a little confusing. All right, where did I spawn? Did I actually spawn this close? This is the med tent, I think. Yeah. It is. That's crazy. I didn't know you could just... Oh, no. Yeah, you can spawn here. But I found that my videos like would be more successful. Like 9 times out of 10, I would get a 100K plus view video. When they edited a video, it was like more like 1 out of every 10. So it wasn't always the best. They were good at editing. There were some editors there that were better than others. It's just hard to do things perfectly all the time when you're managing a lot of projects like that. But if you're paying what I was paying to do editing, it's like, dude, you know, I expected things to be a certain way. Okay, so we got soap, meds. I actually need that for the hideout. We should probably be working on that too. I'm looking for the other stuff. The medical supplies that I need. I still need the blood bag, the Salua. I saw a med thing sitting over here. I'm going to check that in a second. See if I get lucky. A dead PMC? Or it kind of looks like one. Okay, nothing there. Looking for the other medical supply bags. Sometimes they spawn in the corner there. And then I think, actually, I walked past it. There's an ammo spawn back here, but sometimes on these ambulances, I think you can open this up and there's stuff in the back. Sounds like the model works better if you have a dedicated editor that knows you rather than a team. Correct. The biggest complaint that I had, I mean, they fixed it after I complained like twice, which was really annoying. Like, I would study my videos and I would know that if a video wasn't going to perform well, like a good example would be like if I played Call of Duty and made a COD video and my character died at the beginning of the video within the first 60 seconds, it would underperform. Like the watch through, the click through rate would go down and then people would just leave the video as soon as I died. So I was like, hey guys, don't show me dying. Is that a tank battery? Oh my God. I need that, but I'm not carrying that shit out of here. 86 kilograms, dude. I need the car battery though, so we'll take that. You're gonna need a few of those later. So now that I found one, I want to keep it. But what I found was that I told my editor, is like, hey, don't show me dying within the first 60 seconds. You know, don't do it. Specifically not in the first 20, like at all. And they're like, okay, yeah, we won't do that. The very next day, they did it again. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, like I just had this conversation, like, bro. So I was not super happy about it. Wait, another car battery? Is that normal? That can't be normal. Nah, they're messing with me. There's no way. It's rigged. The problem is I'm going to be very heavy for this quest, but it's not really a big deal. He's somewhere. I hear him. I'm looking for the other medical supplies. I haven't checked the shelf yet. I'll get there. Okay, he's dead. That was a scav, so that's good. That PAB 9 ammo is actually really good. I think it kills level 4. I walked past it. I didn't pick it up. Oh, sweet. Some noodles. That's another quest item out of the way. Now I'm checking the shelves for syringes and the Saluas. I'm also looking for these little containers as well too. That usually has what you need. Can. I guess I could take a syringe. Like, I need stuff for the hideout, but I don't need it like right now. There's a painkiller over there. No Salua. But if you have a dedicated editor to edit, and they know your reputation, they know your personality, they've learned your channel, and then they're also if an editor is really good at understanding how videos are presented, how storytelling works, they will infinitely be more valuable to you than any other person. It's just such a good thing to have a really, really smart editor. The problem is they're very expensive. Like, it could be anywhere between, I would say for a good one, like 3 to 5K a month, maybe more. And you're just like, wait, what? And it's like, well, if you're a good editor, you're worth it. I know that sounds insane, but yeah. The hardest part is finding content creators that have enough money to pay you 5K a month. That's usually the problem. So a lot of the time, editors will either make an agency, they'll work for an agency that gets them jobs, those types of things. And they'll work with like more than one client. But I would say editing's pretty underappreciated. You can find cheap editors, and they'll be like, dude, I'll do an edit for like 20 bucks. And it's like, okay. But if you're a small creator and you don't even make $20 an edit, like, you know, it's still too much. So a lot of editors just, not editors, but a lot of creators just edit for themselves. I never checked my extracts. Probably outskirts. Yeah. Okay, so no medical supplies this time. We did get the noodles. We got 2 extra car batteries. The car batteries are the problem. They're really fucking heavy. I'm getting my stamina back so I can walk faster. What's up, Sleeper? How you doing? I'll be 35 in June and still don't know what I want to do. I think a lot of people are that way. I'm still in the same boat. But I know I need to make money at some point in time. The question is what? And working a 9 to 5, I mean, people say, oh, that's normal. But it's like, well, dude, you're going to work 60, 40-hour weeks? And then it's like, well, what are you going to do with your free time? Like, I don't think we're meant to work to live. I think, you know, we should be allowed to have some playtime there, you know, more so than just working to work. Controversial take, but I think for a long time you're just taught that you have to work hard. You always have to work hard. If you don't work hard, you won't be successful. And I would say that's somewhat true, but not entirely true. There's people I know that barely work that make more than I'll ever make in my life. I run an IT company in a Remax office? Yeah. How do you manage all of that? The reason I'm crawling was just to take my time so I can gain more stamina here. The car battery is really heavy, so it gets rid of my stamina super fast. Okay, what's with the hitboxes here, dude? The guy doesn't even have a helmet on, yet he ate like 5 shots to the face. I still need to kill a couple more scavs too. Oh, I didn't think Sturman could be here. Shit. A problem. And I could check these cabinets for a few things while I'm here. There's a couple things I'll need for quests later. And if I get lucky, I might find one. It's a struggle sometimes, I admit. So I'm assuming financially you're doing just fine. If you're doing all of the stuff. That's a lot to be doing. Oh, there's a water ration there. I wonder what your, what's your job title? Out of curiosity. Oh yeah, and bonuses. I mean, you make your job sound pretty decent, to be honest. It sounds like it pays pretty well, and commission. And then it sounds like you don't hate it. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? That was just a scav? That shit lit. I didn't realize they were that aggressive. I couldn't move very fast because of the 2 car batteries, but I figured I didn't think they would be that aggressive. I haven't seen that yet. So I guess you can die in PvE. Things can kill you. That's crazy. Interesting. I doubt they're hiring for that. I don't think I'd be that lucky. Your bedtime is set for such and such? Wait, what? Why do I have a bedtime? I don't have a bedtime. What? It's probably because I have a morning alarm, so it's like telling me like, oh, if you go to bed now, it's a good time to go to bed. All my gear is gone. Rude. Well, sometimes you gotta die. That's okay. SR. What ammo does this take? M80? Yeah. Well, dying sucks, but that's okay. We'll go back. I'm not worried about it. Oh, do I need a key ring? I don't know if I have one. I wish you could like combine these, like just take this one and push it to that one, and then it makes it like full HP. That would be cool. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful. I didn't realize the whole dying. I didn't realize that they could move like that. I thought they'd just be like scavs, like super weak, super dumb. Turns out they're not dumb. Or super not aggressive. That's kind of insane. What's up, Sleeper? How you doing, man? I wonder if you could search by remote on their job site. You need a bachelor's? Rip, dude. Not happening. They have one job in my city, which is an executive position. Ain't gonna happen. Gonna go get my real estate license, then you'll never see me again. Okay, let's do this one a little bit more seriously here. Where do I need to go? Wait, where did I spawn? It's over by the main wooded area? Oh, where the fuck is this? I kind of recognize this. I think I need to go that way. Yeah. That's where the med camp is. Oh, did I not bring a backpack? Oops. Well, I guess we'll find a scav or something and we'll take his bag. We still need to get a couple scav kills. And I think we'll be good. Might find a PMC or two in here. And then I could take their gear and then I'll have a backpack. I'm also gonna have to start looting weapons and stuff, so I actually have good weapons. I'm kind of sad I lost the scar, but, you know, shit happens. Oh, well. I'll get it back. I have another one in my inventory, just won't have the scope on it. Until I find one or buy one. Found a PUBG. I haven't played it for a while. What's my take on Tesla? Bullet dodged on that one, dude. I always wanted one. I thought they were cool. I thought they were innovative. You know, I like the idea of future tech, better tech, smarter tech. But the owner turned out to be a fucking Nazi. Who would have guessed? And then I can't really say that a lot of people enjoy him at the moment because he just seems to be an asshole and keeps causing problems. So yeah, I would just say that the CEO ruined that company, like, or at least the opinion of that company. Like, I have no interest in buying a Tesla, no interest in working for Tesla, nothing, nada. Like, it'd be better if he just put himself in one of his rockets and launched himself into the sun. But look at their stock price and everything else too. I'd buy any other car than a Tesla, in my opinion. Any other car. They don't have the best reviews anymore. People tend not to like people that drive them anymore. Like, it just seems like you're asking for problems. To be fair, he's only an asshole. Yeah, but originally, like, when he first came onto the scene, people were like, oh, he's kind of this interesting billionaire. You know, he wants to kind of do better things. And it was, like, more believable at the time, right? Like, it's like, oh, he just wants to go make rockets, go to space, and make things better for people. Like, you know, and improve things. It's like, okay, that's cool, right? If you're going to be a billionaire, you might as well be that. And then he started getting involved in political stuff, like more so than he probably should. Started donating crazy amounts of money. Even now, he threatens people. Like, if they don't do what he does, like, they could be a Republican even. And he's like, well, if you're not on board with our message, I'm going to give your opponent millions of dollars to run against you. And it's just like, dude, like, this gas analyzer, this is something you need. So if you find one of those, keep it. That's another quest item that you need to have. But I think people found out very quickly that he was not the best guy. Like, at all. His PR kind of went in the shitter. He got crazier and crazier. Like when the cave incident happened, like when the kids got stuck in the cave in Thailand, then he yelled at the one of like the Navy SEALs there and like insulted him when the other guy's like, you know, your little submarine thing's not gonna work. Like, we're actually trying to solve problems here. And he got very upset and he got mad at him, and then Elon got really like said some dumb shit to him. And it's like, oh, this guy's kind of an asshole. Like, that's crazy. I need a Saloa still. I haven't found one. I also need to go kill one of those scabs and take his backpack. Might take that too, because that's going to be a lot better than this. I think it's level 3. This should be level 2. No, it is level 3. Interesting. I didn't realize it was the same. But look at Tesla's stock price. I mean, dude, they're down like 50% on the year. Like, yeah, we could argue it's overpowered, like, inflated, whatever. Ooh, my last quest item. Not my last one, sorry, one of them. Damn, he did a lot of damage. That was a player. Technically, it's simulated to be one. I think he broke my arm. Yeah, he broke it. So if you get a fracture, you'll get this pain. And it'll, like, make your screen harder to see. If you heal it, it'll go away. You just need to heal over time. And then that pain thing will dissipate. You can do some pain pills and other stuff, too. I think he just should have stuck to managing rockets and not getting involved in the election process and doing other shit there. turns out when you fire a bunch of Americans that are potentially just doing their job, that's not a very popular thing to do. It's a level 1. That's fun. He doesn't have a backpack though. I think I heard a footstep. Oh, 7 and 4? That's really good ammo, I think. Yeah, I need to find the other med container here. I don't think these are all tech supply crates. I still need to kill a couple scavs, but that's technically a player. That doesn't count. Nothing in there. I think I have the Saloa. Oh, there's a morphine syringe. I need that for a quest. Or I will. Okay. Need a backpack. I think I'm hosed on getting the other items. It's okay though. Means we just need to do the scav kills. 2 scavs. And then I need to hand over that kit that I found this raid. I need the noodles. I need the rations. We could probably go to, what map am I thinking? We could probably go to Interchange and look for the food supplies. Although, I wonder if there's other maps that are better for that. Maybe like... maybe Reserve? I don't know. Is the purple teddy not valuable? I mean, there's stuff like that that you need, and I should have taken them, but I don't have a backpack, so I just didn't pick them up. That was kind of my mistake for not grabbing one. I thought I had one, and I forgot to equip it, so my inventory is very small, and I just can't carry it because it's too large. Now, if I found one, I could always go back and grab it, but... that just depends. There's sniper scavs up there. Yep. Oh, I hit him. Question is, can I see him again, or do I need to go up there and get him? I think I'm looking in the wrong spot there, but he's close up there. Long time no see, it happens. It's been a minute. I like the other scope more. This one that I have on that other rifle, it's just slow. We need to go up here. Do some parkour. For some reason I can't get over this. I'm like stuck. There you go. I need to go up there. Feels laggy. Well, maybe they changed it so you have to walk a different way. Now you should be able to walk up this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I hear him. Hey, buddy. Was that his body? No, that's a player scav. No, that's a PMC, a dead PMC there. I need to go loot that because he has a scar. Going down was sure a lot easier. Oh, where's that dead body gonna be though? It'd be over here. The question is, can I see it? Yeah, like right in the open. That's so weird. I wonder if that scav killed him. I bet you that's what happened. Okay, so we got a better helmet. We will take a backpack, and I'll probably just throw a bunch of his stuff in the bag. I'll take the contacts, those are better than the razors. Ooh, I need food. Good thing I brought some things. No energy. If you don't have the food, you're in trouble. Play PvP? I mean, I thought about it, but I don't want to. The whole point of this one right now is to play PvE, so I can learn more about the game since it's been a while since I played. And I might make videos out of it for YouTube, and then after I play, I'll probably swap to the other mode, the other game, and do PvP. You know? I've played PvP before. It's not a problem. This is my first time playing PvE. Kind of weird, but yeah, it is my first time doing it. I didn't realize they had bots as far as the AI went. I thought it was all like scavs, but I didn't realize they had like PMC AI, which is interesting. It's definitely different. I need to kill a scav. The weird part with this, though, is finding them. A lot of dead, like, PMC kind of guys floating around. So it's like they fight each other and kill each other faster than you find them, which is kind of funny. Not bad, but it's just funny. I'm surprised by their kits, though. Their kits aren't that bad. Oh god, the 45 round mag. Oh god. I'm not gonna pick up all the weapons, no. Not right now. I really just need to head to the extract and maybe kill one scav on the way out, but that depends if one's there or not. We're just kind of looking. Looks like a guard almost, but not quite. It's a scav. I noticed a couple streamers were complaining about people playing PvE. And it's like, dude, it's like why? It's such a weird thing to complain about. I think some people don't like it in the sense of they didn't get to play it and they feel that you have to play a specific way and learn how to play Tarkov like they did. And it's just like, that doesn't make sense. Like, that doesn't matter. At least to me. Ooh, morphine. We'll grab that. I need that for a quest. I think that's my second one in here. I think I need like 5 or 6 of them. I don't have the quest yet, but I'll get it soon. So it's like when you find these items and you know you need to hold on to them, it makes sense to do that. So like morphine syringes, the noodle bags. If you can find the noodles, you want to hold on to those. If you can find Salewas, that's a good one. It's a good starting point. And then trying to think what else you would need. At least early on, those are all good things to grab. Dead guy, dead guy, dead guy. Found all the dead scavs. Kind of looks like Sturman almost with the SVD, but I don't think it is. I mean, I guess if Sturman was in here and one of the things killed him, you could maybe the scav would loot it. There's another SVD, or they just have SVDs. I mean, are they the guards? Eh, they don't look like it. Oh, maybe. Oh, S&B ammos were really good. Level, Jesus. He goes through everything. Level 4 armor. Another dead guy there. He's got an Alton. Level 5. I mean, the Alton's cool, you just can't hear shit. Which is crazy. Dead guy, dead guy. Alright, actually no, that is Sturman. He's right here. Here's his SVD and everything. Wonder if he has the good ammo. Oh, his key. So when you kill Sturman, he has this key. Don't know about that. That's new, a new item to me. Someone has hand-drawn a dagger with a minefield next to the railroad in the nature reserve area. Apparently you can exfil from the railroad bridge. Interesting. I don't know what that is. That's a thing. Sturman always has an SVD on him. Like this. It's not a bad weapon. I would usually recommend looting it and taking it. He's got the good ammo. It literally pierces level 5 armor. So it's a nice thing to have. I could get rid of a little HK, get rid of this. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I could do this. I wonder if I could... No, I don't think I can attach it on there. His AK also might have good ammo in it too. He might have SN7B or something as well. Oh, he's got BP, yeah. But usually if you're playing like online, you can break all these weapons down. You could take like the stock, not the stock, but like the sight off of it, put it on your other gun, do whatever you want. Take the suppressors, take the other loot. I guess since we're on here, we should go open up his, So Sturman's dead there. There could be a guard around, but I don't know. And then... I'm trying to think. We could go open his box to see if he has anything else in there. Ooh, a P22 stim. BCP, FMJ. I don't remember. Is that just FMJ? BTR's here. I thought there's another body here that I did not loot. This guy. I don't think the BTR will shoot me. I haven't shot at it, so it shouldn't be aggravated on me. But I don't know. Maybe the game will mess up and kill me anyway. Okay, interesting. The one thing I wanted to do... is go loot his little loot box. Which I think is over there or over here. Or is it? No, it's in the middle. I think it's like right here. Pretty sure, yeah. So Sturman, when you kill him, he can drop the ice pick. Like the little ice axe thing. And then you can also open this. And I think it spawns in here. It's like a melee weapon. And it can also drop some other stuff in here too that is somewhat valuable. Let's see. SSAP, beard oil, golden egg. MAIP, a Glock, an MCX 300. I'm gonna take the beard oil. I'm gonna take the egg. I'll take the ammo, I guess. The rest I don't need. 6.5, 20 by 50. But yeah, that's how his key works. And I didn't see an ice pick on his body. Let me go double check. That's the shotgun guy. Yeah, he's just got the knife on him. But you can grab the pickaxe off of him, and then it's used for extracting in certain locations. So it's worth like 3 or 4 million rubles on the market. So that's a nice thing to have if you can find it. Bought a gaming laptop to play this a few months ago. Nice. I mean, as long as you're having fun and you're learning and enjoying it, by all means. I've played Tarkov off and on for a couple years, but I've never gotten like really good at it. I've gotten okay, I've learned a lot, but I've never learned the entire game. I know my way around like most maps, customs, factory, but they rechanged factory. I don't know streets. I don't know. I'm trying to think here. The new map, Lighthouse and other stuff. I don't know those maps very well. There's a few others. The newest map that they put in, like the newbie map when you first spawn in, Ground Zero. I had to relearn that one because that was new. Never experienced that before. So that was a different experience. It wasn't bad, just different. I guess I could take ZB. I wonder if it's even here. I can maybe go see if the smoke's there and go leave that way. I found the key for it. I might use it. There's ammo spawns here on the ground from time to time and inside here. So PRS ammo, US ammo, some other stuff. This is Woods. Woods is a map that I'm pretty familiar with. You get suppressors and other items in here. You get medical stuff and random drinks and things on the outside there too. I'm trying to think what else spawns around here. Sometimes there's a guard that runs around here, and then you have like the scav house down the road. That's scav house. Usually there's a bunch of scav AI that walks around outside of it. ZB1014 is over that way. You just go downstairs into a bunker, and then you open a door with a key, and then you can leave if it is available. So Woods is an interesting map. It's more dangerous, obviously, in PvP, but like it's I don't know how to say it. It could be a very fun map because the combat's different than other maps. A lot of long range, you know, sniping, creeping around, and then also it can be very frustrating, like incredibly frustrating for people. But if you learn this map, it can be enjoyable. I like it a lot. Woods was the first map I learned. But the thing with Woods was at the time it was like 1/10 the size that it is now. It used to just be the UN exit across the way over there. Like you just walk across, you go here to the exit, and then you would go to the other exit across the road. And that was it. You had this area and outskirts. You had the sniper rock back there. And there was a wall behind the map. It basically cut the map, like, right down the middle. And then they opened that up over time into what we have now. And it's massive. Like, you have all these little village areas and these other spot areas. And it's just like, holy crap, like, where did all this come from? And it's like, well, we added it to the game. Like, it took a couple years and when they put it in. But it changed how Woods plays. Like in a big way. It's not bad. It's just different. And you have to kind of learn, you know, and adapt and change your play style a bit because it did change it quite a bit. Okay, so outskirts should be like right here. And then we can get on out of here. What am I hearing? I could turn in the Salewa. We did find a gas analyzer and some other stuff, which is like really minimal items, but hey, we found a few things that are helpful. I wish I had the car batteries from the other quest, because those would have came in handy when I needed the car battery quest, but oh well. We didn't kill a sniper. Well, we got one sniper scav. We need to kill another scav. But we could probably go to interchange and look for food. That'll be a weird one to play on here. I wonder how they're going to do the PvP stuff on here. We could also loot like tech light and all the tech spawns and stuff. See if we can get a lead X or something else out of the way. We have to watch out a little bit for Killa. Oh, what else we could do? But getting these starter missions out of the way is kind of nice. I'm just collecting a few things, you know? Okay, so we got a couple stuff in here. We don't really need all this, but these little items we'll keep. This we'll throw in there. Gas analyzer, I need that for a quest. This is a thing. Get rid of the ammo here. The SVD is cool. That's neat. I like that. We got another scar. I might run the scar. I guess, well, hold on. Do I want a scope on there, or do I want a red dot on there? I think I'm just gonna run a red dot on it. Nah, well, I could take both. Be kind of fun. Level 4. We got the morphine syringes. I need that for a quest later too. I'm debating on how I want to do this. A couple extra med items. I think I'm just going to take one gun. I think I'm just going to take the Scar. It's going to be unsuppressed and I'll have a red dot. But do I have an extra scope I could throw on there? I don't think I do. Not yet, at least. I could always put the red dot on there. Yeah, we can just take the Scar. It'll be fine. It won't be suppressed, but it's whatever. Not a big deal. Get rid of the M80. Take some extra ammo. Take a couple extra mags with us. Just in case. Now we need water and food. We got meds. We got everything else. I don't need the paracord. We do need... What else do I need? What am I thinking? A lot of water. Have any extra food? I mean, I guess I could pick up some food while I'm in there. Okay, let's do tasks here in a second. I'm gonna buy 3 of these. And I'm gonna go turn some tasks in. We need one more scav. I can't believe I didn't kill that other scav. It's okay. Got the Saloa stuff done, which is nice. And she'll give me more quests. Hand over, that's a daily one for disposable syringes. This is why I wanted to find these, the gas analyzers, because you need it for a quest. You're gonna still need to find 2 more. So I found 3, but you're gonna need 2 more. You can complete that one. The Aquarius quest is on customs. It tells you up here in the corner. And then you could always do customs too. Need to do the Taz and the body armor. Gunsmith quest. I need to get the noodles and the other stuff here. We need to get a scav, and then we need to get the body armor stuff. I guess if we go here, we could get food. And then maybe, I don't know what else we'll find. Maybe gas analyzers. I guess you could play streets, and you could find all that stuff there too. I need to learn streets. I just haven't. But when I start getting submissions on streets, maybe I'll go there and play it and figure it out. And we'll go from there. All right. Let's go. We got the, I got this extract. Or this spawn, I should say. Usually there could be players, I think, over here when you spawn in PvP. And I know they can spawn, like, to your right. I don't know how that works here. I don't know if it simulates it or not. We need one more scav, and then we just gotta loot for a couple things. Mostly food, tech items like the gas analyzers. Not sure what else I really need. I think that's it. Maybe a car battery if one spawns here. Maybe. We shall see. Okay, he died. That was weird. Oh, I could also get another syringe while I'm here too. Maybe some morphine syringes. That was the dead scav. And we completed the mission when we killed him. You heard like the little check mark. So this one here, I just need another shotgun. Now, I'm pretty sure you can get the shotgun from a vendor. Like, you can buy it, and he's supposed to simulate players. That's a scav. Ooh. I'm just kind of testing like the shots there, so I don't like spam fire or anything. So we got a couple scavs. That's good. I wonder what the boss spawn rates are on PvE. Scavs don't really drop a lot of shit. They drop food and water. They can have red cards if you're lucky. But you gotta, like, you know, do a lot to get a red card off a scav. Their gear generally sucks. But if you're broke, I mean, it could work. You never know. Customs is a good map to learn. Off rip, I'd recommend customs. And then I would say if you're not going to learn customs, well, you really need to. It's like the beginner map, really. Like after you get off the other one, you get a shitload of custom quests. So you're going to need to learn it pretty early. Customs is good to know. Oh, there we go. I need these for a quest. That's why they're checkmarked. They're kind of hard to find. I guess you could play on the other map and go through like food crates. Reserve, maybe? Oh, there's a car battery. It's going to weigh me down, but I'm going to take it because I need it soon. Spark plugs, you're going to need those. So spark plugs, you can get them off that shelf, I guess. I didn't know that. The other location that you can actually find them at is some other shelves in other buildings. I know that's super vague, but they can spawn there. And then you can find them in filing cabinets, which is super fucking helpful. A lot of things spawn in filing cabinets. And those filing cabinets get you, I think you can get keys and other stuff in there that are really valuable as well. Little gas canisters out here. But yeah, you're gonna need spark plugs for the quest. You're gonna need these for the quest. I'm gonna grab them while I'm here. But these are very heavy, so you only gotta carry so many. But I think you need like 4 or 5 car batteries at some point. Like it's a lot. It's kind of crazy. Weapon crate here. Usually another weapon crate here. But mostly Tarkov is just spending a lot of time looting. A lot of time. And then, well, you know, obviously surviving. That's half the battle. I'm gonna loot this because it can drop you other items. You can find like lead X's, random stuff, and SJ6. That's kind of interesting. Duffel bags can have bitcoins in it. Like, I don't know. They can just have random shit that can be very valuable from time to time if you get lucky. It just depends on how lucky you are. There's a computer here. Computers can have graphics cards. I mean, they're valuable. And I think you might need one for a quest at some point. I'm not quite sure. take the meds with me because I need it for the hideout. We should probably actually work on the hideout too. I haven't done that yet. PKO6. That's a pretty valuable stock maybe, but I don't really care. I guess I should pick stuff up because I gain experience every time I do it. So me just like opening and not looting doesn't help. If you gain experience by looting, you loot faster. Like this searching thing goes a little bit quicker the more you level it up, your skills. Oh, there's your GPU. That's kind of a rare pull. I don't know for PvE though. I wonder if there's like more rarity on items, like it's easier to find them. I have a feeling it is. Damn. Oh dude, I can't even see him. Holy fuck, why are these guys like so jacked as PMCs? They're aggressive. Oh fuck. Oh, it's Killa. No way. That's why. Fuck. I didn't recognize his gun sound. I thought it was a PMC. Killa's new to me in some ways. His new form is new. The way Killa works, it's a boss. And when I originally played Tarkov, he would only spawn in a certain area. So where I was at, he would normally not be there. He's there now. And what he'll do is he spawns anywhere pretty much in the mall, as far as I know. He can spawn in Goshen, he can spawn in Tech, he can spawn anywhere. He could spawn in the parking garage, all of it. And what he used to do was he wouldn't shoot at you, he wouldn't fight you. And now he runs at you. And then before he would kind of like hide from you. Now it's changed. It's so different. I thought that was just gonna be like a PMC, like a crack scav or something, but I didn't realize what it was. And I was just like kind of nervous. It's like, oh wait, it's actually a fucking boss. Like okay, that explains a lot. But yeah, that's different. That's not something I'm used to. Gear. I need to quit dying. I have extra mags. I mean, those will work, right? I guess I could use the battle mags. Nah, that'll work. That'll be fine. Now I gotta go back. That's really annoying. I didn't know Killa would be there. But shit happens. I need to turn that quest in. Oh, I need the shotgun. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if it still works. Is it the MP? He doesn't have it. I don't think Ragman sells it. I think Purpore sells it. Maybe not. Or maybe Jaeger? Maybe it's him. Maybe he sells it. Yeah. You could trade for it, or you could buy it. Now the question is, will it work for the quest? Yes. It will work. So you don't have to find those, you can just go buy them, I guess. This is another woods mission. You gotta locate the convoy. This is another mission on ground zero. This is a woods one. I guess we could do both. That's a daily. We could just do that as well. It's not a big deal if we gotta go to woods anyway. I'm mad because I lost that Arishka again. That's the second time I found one and died. Just unlucky. I'm gonna take the scar with me. Oh, I have an Imdar. That'll work. Back to woods. What's up, Wonder? How you doing, man? Like, I don't hate it. It's weird for PvE. PvE is interesting. Got to get your real estate license? Really? I was thinking about doing that too. It came up in a conversation today. PvE is the only Tarkov you play? I mean, I guess you got tired of getting killed by cheaters and getting resets, maybe. So that makes sense. I saw a couple people like complaining that people play PvE, and I was like, why do you care what other people play? Like for real. Like if they enjoy it, let them fucking play it. Okay, so I spawned here. I think I need to go this way to the right a little, and the convoy should be over there. It's been a minute since I've done the convoy quest. But yeah, the real estate thing came up because I was kind of curious, like job-wise and other stuff that I want to do. And I have family that does it. They've been doing it for years. And it's like, it's always been on my mind of something to do. But I just don't know if it would be really profitable for me. I think long-term, yes. But the hours that you have to work is absurd. And it's like, do I have enough time to spend 2 to 3 months training, not making any more money for a couple months, again, spending more of my savings, and then getting started, and then hopefully make money in like 6 to 8 months. Like, not a lot, but enough to cover my bills. And it's just like, like, I don't know. That would be a concern of mine. Compared to just getting a job and getting my bills paid. Wait, is that the convoy? No. Maybe I walked past it. Oh, hey, where'd it go? Okay, guy. Making me look bad. So I have family that does it, and they're one of the top realtors in volume in their state. So I've talked to them about it occasionally, but I've never been like super invested in it. Partly because it's like, hey, you want to hire me? Like I don't want to be that guy ever. But I wouldn't mind learning from them and like hearing what they have to say. And they've warned me about it before too. They've talked to me about it, like given me advice if I ever get interested in involved. And I'm sure if I just call them, they'd be like, yeah, we'll talk to you about it and see what you need to do. But I've seen their work schedule. I know how hard they work. And it's insane. Weekends, you're on the phone. Like 9 to 5, like more like 9 to 9. Like you're up working, you're going to bed working, you're dreaming about working. Like it's intense. And it's like that for your whole life. You could make a ton of fucking money. If you become a decent sized realtor, you could make millions realistically. But you are constantly working. So there's pros and cons. It can be pretty stressful. Things can go wrong. You can lose deals. We talked about it earlier in this stream, actually. Or was it last stream? I think it was this one and last stream. But the hardest part is most realtors make 30K a year. Like, they don't make shit because they're not full-time. And they just do it part-time. They try it. They fail. It doesn't go well. It's not good. And that's really common. Really common. So unless you start selling homes consistently, at least 1-2 a month, it is kind of expensive. Oh, there's a USEC trooper armor here. That's interesting. I didn't know that spawned there. $300 blackout. But we talked about it before, and it's kind of like car sales in a sense. Like, you build a reputation, people come to you a little bit differently. But, you know, if you start working on a deal, you'll work on like 10, 20 deals in a month, and then, you know, a bunch of them fall through, who knows? And then 3-4 months later, some of those deals go through. So it's like you always have, the longer you work, the more options you're going to have, the more deals that you worked on 3-4 months ago, and then eventually they'll just catch up and pay you. So you'll close one house in a month, two houses, you know, maybe if you're lucky, and then maybe like 3-4 months ago you worked on a project, and eventually it'll come and close again, and it's like, oh, so you can kind of keep doing that, but you have to work at it for like a year, 2 years to keep that rolling consistently. Finding clients, getting leads, getting people, friends, family, other people that bought houses from you, pass you along to the other realtor, so on and so on. So it's really competitive, and there's a shitload of realtors everywhere. So it's kind of like, I don't know. Don't I need to visit the USEC camp, which is right here? I need to go find the other section. I think it's over this corner. I think it's like down in the road. Just past this area, yeah. I'm pretty sure. A lot of weapon parts and things in here. I feel like I should ask you a question, though, about your real estate exam. How was that? How long did it take? Does it take like a month or two to go through the course, the class? I would have to do it in 2 states because I live in Missouri and Kansas. And if you do real estate, odds are, since the city is split down the middle, you have to get it in both. Because you might be doing a house in Missouri and you might be doing a house in Kansas City, Missouri, or Kansas City, or like Kansas. It's just like, fuck. So that's a little confusing at times. But I'm sure that they have like a class you can take, and you just do tests for both. I wonder what the differences are legally. There's probably like a few changes. M62 versus M80. Let's see. One does low on level 5, the other does not. Oh, that's a yeah, little ADAR attachment. You gotta find a LED-X. We are gonna find a LED-X. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just chilling right there. What do you know? I didn't know. I was about to ask because I haven't played this for a long time, and I know they used to spawn on the table here, and I knew they used to spawn underneath, but I did not know if they spawned here because of the body placement. Now we know. It still spawns here. I think I can spawn on the cart too, but usually I would find them on the floor. So I took the course. It's a 60-hour course, but it took me 2.5 weeks to do. That was not putting much of time. So I guess if I just go there every day, since I got time at the moment because I'm fucking unemployed, I could probably get mine in like a week or two. I really just need to call my uncle that does real estate. They technically both do. One of them is an agent. The other one works for the other one. They're brothers. And then his wife is also an agent as well. But I just need to give them a call. They texted me and stuff for my birthday, but they're fucking busy all the time. And I'm sure I could get him in a call and see what he suggests. But career changes, he did the same thing. He was a physical therapist. His wife was an engineer. And I can't remember what she did. Like, she was like a quality engineer or something. I can't remember the title. But what she would do is like an efficiency thing where... This is where the search mission is, by the way. Convoy, this, and then you extract. I probably have outskirts. And then there's other loot items around here too, by the way. There's ammo, slugs, things in here. There's crates, other stuff that you can find here that's kind of helpful. But what he did was he was a physical therapist. He's making good money, and he's like, I want to change my career. You know, he didn't really like doing physical therapy, and he thought real estate would make sense. I think he like looked everywhere, like what would make more money, what would be serious for him, and like what would work. And he landed on real estate. So he studied a bunch, researched a bunch, got into it, and then he's done it ever since. And then his wife switched from her career. So it's just those two. And then their other brother, well, like I should say like their brother or his brother, he switched into real estate as well. He helps them. He's not an agent. He may or may not have had a legal issue with a felony record at one point in time for something. It wasn't like crazy, but he had a hard time and he had a DUI. And unfortunately, as a felony DUI, so he can't get his real estate license because of that. But he helps them do other stuff that doesn't require it, and he's very good at his job. He helps flip, buy, and acquire homes. He helps get homes out of debt. Like, they'll acquire homes that are like foreclosing. They'll go in and they'll buy the homes before they foreclose and give them, you know, the owner more cash than they would get selling it or foreclosing it. And, you know, they take control of said property, either to sell it, flip it, whatever, and so on. So it's kind of an interesting system. It prevents somebody from having bankruptcy on their credit, and they come out on top with a little bit more cash. So it's a very smart decision to do it, and it's a way that he can expand the business, and he manages it and does really well. He also acquires and like researches properties for flips and other things as well. I'm not entirely sure how big his job is, but he's made probably easily more than $1 million in revenue. Like, he does very well. And then, but they're also in a major metro. So the homes that they sell are crazy. Like, they first started, they used to flip, and then they got into other properties, and, you know, anywhere between like 300 to 600K homes maybe, or cheaper when they first started, and now they do like $1 million real estate sales, which is fucking nuts. like that's more common for them to sell, you know, $1 to $3 million homes or something. And it's like, how the fuck? Like, don't know. The market there, it's more common, but it's also like they have more experience, and they've gotten, you know, to grow their business, and it does a lot better in that sense. So like, they're doing great. But they've also been doing it for like 20 years now. Maybe longer, actually. I'm trying to think when I met him. I think he was like in his 20s, 30s. Didn't have kids. Now he has like 3 kids, which is fucking hilarious. But I'd say he's like in his 50s. That's a big number, scary number. But he just is super motivated, and I've always respected him because he's always been very helpful for me, like advice-wise and stuff. And I'm sure that he'd be willing to teach me and give me advice and give me tips if I showed interest. But he texted me about, you know, stuff like when he switched to real estate, and I was like, yeah, I'm just having a hard time finding the direction on things that I want to do, you know, where I could find a decent income on something that I want to do, that I enjoy to do. Gaming content creation is great, but I don't want to be a social media manager, you know, for, you know, 40K a year for the rest of my life. Like, fuck that. That's not great. Did I not bring my key? I did not bring the key. Shit. And then content creation and streaming is a hobby. It's fantastic. I love it. But I kind of want to move away because I haven't done it for 2 years. I took a big break. And mentally, I'm just kind of fried. Really. I'm just like, I really don't want to do it. I don't want to go back to school. But the job market where I live is limited. I don't want to leave home. My parents just moved here. They live close by, and they moved out of my childhood home. My brother lives, you know, 30 minutes away, so they moved to be close to us. And my house is affordable. My mortgage is like 3.3%, 2.5%, something like that. Like, my interest rate's great. I don't ever want to fucking move. Like, ever. I wouldn't mind getting a nicer house, don't get me wrong, but you know, just slightly bigger bathrooms. That's my only complaint. I have some very, very tiny bathrooms in this house, and I'm not a fan. But my mortgage rate is so low, it's like a forever home. It's like I accidentally bought a house that I don't think I'm ever going to be able to move from. But I thought about doing the real estate stuff because, I mean, yeah, you set your own hours, but dude, you're going to be pulling like 9-hour days, 10-hour days. Like, you're going to be grinding 7 days a week, weekends, family events. You're going to be doing shit. I've talked to other realtors. I've even seen it in person with my uncle. You know, like, we're on a vacation, he gets a phone call. And the funniest one, it made me laugh because it was it was fucking funny. It was shitty, but it was funny. They had a house they were closing on the next day in the morning. And they were like on the last day of the close or whatever. And it was going to close. And then the neighbor cut down a tree and it hit the house. Caused some damage, and they had to go back and redo stuff. And it's like, that's going to fuck up our entire closing. Like, we can't sell it that way. Like, there's no way. And he's on the phone trying to fix shit, you know, while he's on vacation. And it's just like, damn. So he almost like never gets away from shit. But him and his wife sometimes balance it, which is really convenient for them because it's like, hey, babe, you're going to work tonight. I'm going to hang out with the kids and take care of all that shit. And then she'll be on her phone, texting, doing other internet stuff. And then the next day, you know, the next night, he'll be doing that. So they alternate depending on what they want to do. So they're not always just completely doing stuff, then not paying attention. But they're a team, though. Like, if you're doing real estate by yourself, it's just you, man. Like, you are fucked. But yeah. It's an interesting industry. I can't believe we found a LEDX, dude, after I said that. That was really funny. We're going to keep that because I need it for a quest. It's pretty important. The extra armor is nice. Let's see here. I should have another PMag, but I don't know if I do. I don't even know if I can buy them yet. I think I'm too low level. It's fine. I'll be okay. Let's go check the task list here. We got that one done. That was easy. And then we also survived, so we got that done. No, I do not want to replace that one. I want to complete it. That's just a daily. That's good. We could go get the wine bottle. Oh, we should actually just go to customs. Hand over the syringe. I think I already found one. No, maybe not. Oh, I died when I found one. That's kind of funny, or I just didn't pick it up. The TAWs and the armor. Can I think I actually have to find that. I don't know if I can buy those. I don't think I can. Eliminate scavs. We just got to kill 2 scavs. Yeah, let's go to customs. Do I want to take the long-ass rifle to customs? Yeah, we'll take the rifle. Oh, not comms too. We'll take the rifle, that's fine. It's just slow, like when I aim it. I wish I could swing it faster, but I think it'll be okay. As long as I don't bump into like 4 players at once or something. The PMC killed me earlier, which is funny, like the fake PMC. He just straight up sprayed me and hit me in the face. It was fucking nuts. Like straight aimbotted me. And I was like, this is not, I didn't know that was a thing. Like what? Like he melted me. Melted me. I also need to find gas analyzers. And I need to find spark plugs. Probably now would be a good idea. I should be able to start working with the broker before the end of the next month. Then I have the license and I'm working and I have to do a 30-hour post-license course with 12 months of receiving the license. Interesting. You have to do a course every 2 years to keep your license too, from what I understand. But that's every 2 years. It also probably depends on the state. But I mean, I don't think that's really a big issue. Just redoing your course. You're like, yeah, you're fine. Like you'll be doing it if you're selling 1 house a month, you know, on average at a minimum, and you're doing okay. You're making enough money to pay your bills doing that. I mean, you'll have enough experience that you're doing just fine. So I wouldn't see that being a problem because you're just so used to doing everything. It's like you just go take your course and you're set. I think the hardest part is getting started, getting involved, getting established. And my uncle sent me a text about it like recently when he mentioned, he's like, yeah, like when I decided to switch to real estate, my first year was kind of rocky, but he's like, it took me about a year to get my first income when I started, like a consistent income. But after my first year, you know, things started falling into place. And then he mentioned like within 5 years, he was, you know, top of his bracket. Like he's literally like the 1% of realtors where he lives. And I'm not kidding. Like it's fucking nuts. Like he does very well, but he also works absurdly hard. Or at least did like for so many years, but he still does it now. I mean, he has a team now, but he is still managing all sorts of shit. I don't think he shows homes anymore. I think he has some assistants that do that for him at this point in time. But he used to. Like, he used to do all of that shit. Go and do a show, go do all the homes, you know, have everyone look at it, show it, tour it, whatever. And then over time, it's like, maybe I can have someone else do that for me. It's like, yep. But I feel like if I want to get involved with it, they would make sense. Go chat with them. Be like, look, I want to kind of see what I need to do. I don't think they would hand feed me everything, but they would give me the advice to get started and ways to make things easier, I'm sure. Okay, so while I'm here, I need a couple items. Oh, I didn't bring the key. Shit. Well, I don't know if I need the key for the first part. I might. We could search jackets. The Aquarius mission. Do I need a key or can I go through the window? I might be able to go through the window. There's one mission you can sneak through the window. But if I loot some of these jackets, I might find the one I want. Unless you're part of the National Association of Realtors, you're not allowed to call yourself a realtor. It's either estate agent or broker. That makes sense. A little weird, but funny. I think it makes sense, like, if you get hired, you go work with another agency for a while, for like 1 to 3 years, and you learn, and then you go somewhere else. Like, you could, I guess you could technically start your own kind of, like, thing. But where are you going to get leads from and all that bullshit on your own? Our country now works on 3-year licensing, and you have to do continuous professional development programs. That seems interesting that they keep doing that. Is that because laws change or other reasons? I'm gonna go loot this. Need Orishkas. I guess I could play and go through some food containers on what's the map called? Reserve, maybe? And I can always find them on interchange too. Sometimes there's items on this guy. I think like on the neck and then on the wrist, like he might have a watch on him. Other times there's stuff on the ground here. It's hard to see, but sometimes there's things there. I don't see anything this time. It's a membership thing. Interesting. I think real estate would be something I'm interested in. But it's just the not knowing and how to start and how to get involved. Obviously, get your license, go sign up for some type of office, and then go work in the office, I think, would be your starting point. And then figure it out. You know, like that would be kind of like you just kind of jump into it that way. You know, they bring you clients, essentially. You sign, you get a commission, they get a commission of your sale, I suppose. And you just kind of bust your ass that way. That would be my guess. I paid $90. Yeah, because you're gonna go work for them, right? So they're like, hey, if you're committed, you can come work for us. We'll pay for it. It's not a big deal. I think the license can cost anywhere between like a couple $100 to like $2 grand, depending on where you are. So sometimes it can be, I think, kind of expensive. You have to spend some cost on yourself. Like it's like, damn, like that's kind of crazy. But if they cover it and you go work for them, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. And then they can teach you, they can, you know, kind of guide you because they're going to have clients. It's like, hey, we need you to talk to this dude. Go reach out to them. Go show this house. Go do this. And you'll just pick up the process, you know, for a while. Law and skill, yes, but also for a way to government levy taxi on agents. Wait, what? That's not very nice. I applied at a car dealership of all things on a whim, and they fucking called me and they interviewed me over the phone and they want to talk to me this week in person. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. like it's interesting. I don't think I necessarily want to sell cars, but I was like, hey, it's a flat salary. You get commission. And I mean, you just go there, hang out, do the job. And it's like, you at least would get paid. And then you have to sell. But I mean, I don't want to sound over the top, but how fucking hard could it be to sell a car to people who want to buy cars? I'm sure there's shitty things that suck and people have bad finances and they get mad at you and they treat you like shit because you're an agent and like, well, you're a salesman. And they're going to just be, you know, not trusting of you anyway because you're just here to scam me, right? That's really common. But I would argue over time, you'll figure it out. You'll know what you can and can't do. And if you can't sell, they're not going to keep you. You know, it's pretty obvious. But realistically, I think in order to be like a decent sales agent, like if you're selling cars, maybe 10 cars a month. 10 cars would probably get you a bonus, and then you wouldn't be a 20 car a month guy, which would be exceptional. But 10 would kind of keep you around. You'd make a decent amount of money, probably like somewhere between like 60 to 90, depending on how much you're selling and what kind of bonuses and what kind of payment plan you're on. But if you were selling like 15 to 20 cars a month, like, good God, you'd be doing great. I used to work at a dealership. I was the assistant manager. I remember you mentioned that. But they were very interested in chatting with me. I think partly because I was more prepared for the interview than they're used to, because I researched a shitload of it. I looked up payment plans. I looked up structure. You know, I asked questions that they really probably were not expecting, you know, from the average person that applies. They also saw like my social media history, like my background, and that came up as well. They were very interested in, you know, growing their social platforms. And I'm assuming they saw how much I've done that on my own, that they want to kind of utilize that for the dealership as well. It's like, hey, you're very familiar with social media. You know how to grow platforms. Come help us. Like, but even then, as an agent, like, or I should say a salesman there, it's like you want to do it because you can get leads yourself and generate leads. But yeah, your first year as a car salesman, you'd probably be lucky to make 60. You probably make maybe 50, 60, because it's going to take you a long time to learn how to sell, how to talk to people, how to go through all the processes. And then you're not going to have any customer bases, like repeat customers buying leases, buying new cars from you every couple years. That's not going to happen, you know, maybe if you're lucky, but like probably not. You don't have an established, you know, client base or anything. So it's going to take some time. But the only thing that drives me insane about that is the hours. Like real estate, you can do your shit from home. I know that sounds nuts, but you can be with your friends, you could be with your family, you could be on the phone, you could be on the couch, but you're at home. There are definitely times you have to be at the office. You have to be meeting people, talking to them, showing things, going out of your way. But I think one thing about the dealership that would drive me insane, even if I was making $150K a year, would be you need to be in the office from 8 to 9 at night. Like, I think over time I would kill myself. Because it's like, dude, I want to go home and hang out with my dog, okay? Maybe I could take her to the office and she'll sell me a car. Like, maybe she'll get me a car sold, for sure. You know, it's a corgi. I mean, it's cute. Like, everyone loves corgis. But I think with the car sales thing, I just looked at it because I just saw an ad that said they were hiring. And I was like, fuck it, let's see what happens. They fucking called my ass like the next day. Like, I was like, whoa, that was not what I expected. Hello, sir? But they were very polite, very, you know. The interviewing hiring manager is really cool. She seemed awesome. I just don't know if I want to commit to that or commit to something else like real estate and then really deep dive into that. I think real estate would make more sense long term. Wait, isn't this locked normally? But car sales, I mean, has a flat salary rate. So it's like, I could do that temporarily. And I mean, I could even do it for 6 or 8 months, 12 months, whatever. See if I like it, see if I hate it. And if I don't like it, I could quit. Yeah, I forgot these guys actually have better armor on. They take a few more shots. Ooh, that door might be open for my quest then. And I think about it. He's got a gazelle? Goddamn. I might take that, to be honest. Although I kind of fucked it. Oh, not really. Isn't this level 4? That's level 3. Yeah, we'll take his. It's not too bad. Well, yeah, the front plate's cooked. I fucking murdered that thing. Oh, can you change plates while you're in raid? Oh, I was gonna say I could swap the back plate for the front plate. Oh, I need that mask. The Pestily mask. This is a Kappa item. Yeah, if you insure your gear, you get it all back. I need to do that. I keep forgetting to do it because I normally never insure my gear. But I don't know. Real estate's been on my list for years. I just never thought about diving into it until recently. I think mentally I'm just fucking burnt the fuck out on streaming. Like, I was making really good money before I quit. And then it's just like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I think part of it was having my ADHD meds not being available. Because as soon as that happened, my shit just kind of fell apart. And it's been a long trial and error trying to get medication ordered and sorted correctly. And a lot of that is just like they didn't have a stock for a while. Like there's a mass shortage and it was really a big fucking pain in the ass. And then, well, I guess I could get the mechanic key while I'm here. There's a footstep somewhere. I hear it. I think he's above me. Also, where'd my extra mag go? I think I threw it on the ground. Oops. I need to go in here and grab this key on the jacket. I need the mechanic key for the next quest. I'll get that soon. But I need to go back for the water. I forgot about that. Room 205 in 3rd story is where that is. But I need to go back. I think there's a guy up here. If I put the rig on the ground. Oh, I can do it. If you have another plate, you could swap it out. Oh, it shows bullet holes in it. That's funny. Now, can I place that back in there if I put it on the ground? I bet you can, yeah. That's interesting. I like that. That's kind of cool. All right, let's go see if I can do the water quest real quick. It's on the 2nd floor. I just don't know why I didn't look at it. It's kind of weird. I should have. I think I forgot. It's not 206, right? Yeah, it might be. I do need the key for that one. Maybe I'll get lucky and pull a key here. I can always buy it or trade for it from the therapist. I'll come back. Not the end of the world. I guess I could just go extract. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't think I have the money for the vehicle extract. No, I do. But is it here? Better question. Definite industry where you learn a lot from good job experience agents, develop the good habits. Well, if I'm being brutally honest, my uncle, they make millions per year, right? Like, they're doing very well. I would love to go work with them and be like, teach me how to do this shit. Like, I'll work 90-hour weeks. I don't give a fuck. But I don't want to move to the city they live in because I'd have to move away from my parents, my brother, and I love spending time and seeing them, right? That's why they moved here. My brother's older. He's married. He's probably eventually going to pop out a kid here soon. His career's doing a little bit better for what he's doing, being a project manager. my career's falling off a cliff because I lost my job and I don't like streaming anymore and I'm not getting paid. Slightly different story there. But hey, I've been doing good for the last 10 years. It's okay. I'm allowed to have a midlife crisis. It's cool. Not really, but it's cool. Not broke yet. Not yet, but I will be. Maybe. Maybe in a year. We'll see. I could always move back in with my parents and live in their basement and rent my house out. That'd be funny. Honestly, that might actually be a bad idea. Throw all my shit in storage, move back in home and learn real estate when I just live in their basement. That sounds so bad because I own my own house. But it's like, look, I could rent my house out for $2K a month, pay the mortgage on it, and then have an extra little bit of money to pay my bills down. And it's like working, right? Like, no, my parents would kill me if I did that. I'm sure they'd be like, look, if you really want to do that, maybe. But we needed to talk about it. And then they would fucking kill me because I'd have to take my dog home. And they have a cat. And that cat is scared of everything. He hides in their house when anybody goes to the house. And I used to grow up with that cat. But he's just super skittish. And he used to come out, hang out, sit on me, hang out with me forever, sit in my lap and whatever. But when they moved, and, you know, I haven't been home for like 5, 6, 7 years. So he was like, there's a stranger in the house, and he was always scared. So he would never come out. And if I brought my dog there, oh, dude, that cat is never going anywhere. Ever. But no. I think I could be successful at real estate, realistically. I think with the advice from my friends and family, like specifically my family, it's like, how do you structure stuff? How should I do this? What should I focus on? I don't think that they would like give me leads or anything, but I think with their experience, they would help me like cut like 90% of the frustrations that you have at beginning starting. It's like, okay, you need to go work at this place. Like, they wouldn't get me a job there, but it's like, you need to go here, focus on this shit, do this, don't do that. Like, and if you are going to do this, do it this way. And they would be able to cut like corners in a sense of like my education a bit, where it's kind of like I would learn the shortcuts that they had to learn the hard way, and I would just kind of benefit from them being more experienced. But yeah, that's a big commitment. But it's also something I've been interested in doing. I could also just become a mortgage lender. And just sign contracts all day, like a mortgage officer or whatever the fuck it's called. I know a few people that do that. It's a wife and husband, like they're a couple, and they do it together. It's so funny because I saw their house one day, and it's kind of like, it's a nice house, but like you walk in the living room was their desks, like side by side in the living room, and it's like, what? It's like, yep, work from home, man. It's the biggest office in the house. And I think it was during COVID or something when they did that, but it looks so funny. I was just like, that is so unusual, just right in the living room. It's like, yep, we just hang out in here with these big ass desks. But they made decent money. They were making more than 80K a year each. I want to say they were making more like 120 something plus. But they're also doing a shitload of contracts at the time. Not sure what else they were into as well. They were doing something else. But they were doing well. But with COVID, I'd say in like the last couple of years, I feel like market for real estate's kind of down. Like it took a lot of fucking hits with the higher interest rates. But as much as I hate to say it, people have to buy homes. People have to buy cars. It was really easy there when all these investment companies were buying houses all the fucking time. Because you're just selling, you know, to some fucking investment firm instead of doing it the other way, you know, to like some actual person. But it didn't really matter because it's like, well, a sale's a sale, I guess. Yay, capitalism. Yay. Yeah, we might have to. I decided to play the PvE thing so I could relearn the maps. Because I didn't know streets. I still don't know streets very well. I didn't learn Ground Zero. Like I know Ground Zero enough to get through it, and it's fine. But I haven't learned labs as much as I need to. I haven't learned Shoreline. I know Shoreline, but I haven't learned, what's the other one? Lighthouse, when they put that in. I haven't learned Lighthouse yet. I haven't learned that, the other one. So it's like, there's a lot of shit that I still need to learn in this game. And I was like, what's the easiest way I could do that and maybe make YouTube videos out of it? I was like, well, I could probably do guides and tutorials for the quests and the missions if I just do them in PvE and just showcase like where to find items, where to find loot, how to actually do and complete the quest and the task. And it's like, just do it in PvE. And then at the same time, make the videos, edit the videos, and then you'll learn enough. And then after you're done with PvE, go through PvP and remake the videos in PvP. And I was like, man, that would make way more sense. And it's like, maybe I should just spend my time on that. Maybe I'll go get my real estate license while I do that. And at least I'd be streaming for a bit. But I have a feeling that car company is going to call me on Monday and be like, hey, do you want to come in for an interview? And I'm going to like, oh, fuck, man. I'm going to feel so bad. Because they wanted to move me to a dealership that they just hired new people in, but they mentioned that they think I'd be more effective in that location because it's a busier location. And they think I'd do better there. And I was just like, fuck, like... Ugh. But the truth is, I could always just reapply if other stuff doesn't work out. I could always go sell cars later. They're always, in my opinion, somewhat hiring because I think with sales positions like that, people burn out very quickly. They're just... People can't handle the hours. They can't handle the stress of not selling things and not closing. And I can only imagine that it becomes very, 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 very frustrating if you're not good at it. Plus, a dealership's not going to keep you around. If they're paying you 40, 50K a year salary and you're selling like 0 cars in a month or maybe even 1 after like 3 months, nah. Like they're gonna boot you out the door. Like, sorry, dude, but you're out of here. All right, we got the plague mask. That's a bonus. See if I can repair this. Does it repair the plate too? Yeah, it should, right? Yeah, it just takes a little off the top. We got a green battery. That's always nice. Spark plug. That's a good quest item that we needed. I got an extra shitty AK here. That's a good backup weapon. The question is, can I buy P-mags from the vendor? I don't think so. Maybe. What did this take? 76251. I might be able to. I don't think so, though. Let's see. What do I need? I need to find gas analyzers. Oh, no, sanitary one. This thing. We got to go into 206. And I think I can get the key from Therapist. I think I can just buy it or trade for it now. Otherwise, you have to loot for it, which could be more annoying. But I think she sells it. Aquarius Part 1, Aquarius Part 2, gas analyzer, hand them over. We could just go to interchange and do interchange. I think I would find him there faster because there's more filing cabinets. Have a good night, man. Good luck, dude. Thanks for hopping in, too. It's a good chat. It's been a while. Oh, if it's not over 95, don't pick it up. Don't tell me that. Shit, dude. I need 7 meds to buy that. Can I just buy them? Oh, you can trade them. Can I just trade for these and use these for my quest and turn these in? Or do I have to find these in raid in order to do the quest? Why do you need 7 of them? That's crazy. Crazy. So I just need to go loot some jackets. I guess we could play customs. Also, the question is, can I get a P-mag? That's a very good question. I don't think I'm going to be able to find that mag because it's like a kind of a more rare gun. that ain't gonna work. If you insured, you get it back. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I'll just kill something and, you know, find a scar. Like I'll just run a scar from one of the guys that I kill. I think I have one too. I think I got one here, and then I can just do that. That's not a big deal. I just don't like the idea of only having one extra mag on the SR25. That's really silly. I could always move that optic to the scar, which would be kind of funny. Be a little obnoxious, but I could do that. I think I'm just gonna run the scar for now, and then when I find more extra mags, I'll just do that differently. Okay, so we gotta find a 206 key, or we gotta find 7 meds. Do I just do custom runs and check jackets and loot everything until I find the key? I guess I could do that. 70 out of 80. Yikes. It's gonna jam, but yeah. We'll just do it that way for now. And then, do I want to do interchange or do I want to do the other map? I don't know. I'm debating. I need food before I go in there. I'll take the extra water too, because I'm thirsty. Do I even have any extra food? No. Oh, we also need to do the hideout thing real quick. Let's start that while I'm at it. What's up, James? How you doing, man? What you been up to? You know what I could do during if I got my real estate license? I could get my real estate license, but I could also go and maybe do social media for realtors while I'm at it. I could find like a local realtor that wants me to do that also while I'm doing my license and do shit for them. You can also do like photography for housing too and get paid also. I mean, I have all my camera stuff and equipment anyway. Like, I would need a widescreen lens though. Oh, I need a tape measure. We need to grab that one. I don't have that one. Can I upgrade anything else? No. Okay, so we're gonna have to start collecting the hideout items. Tape measure. I don't need that. I have a cache, that's fine. I'm gonna buy I thought you could have bought food from them. Maybe you could do it from Jaeger? Or is it him? I don't remember. Oh, the cock. The golden rooster. Oh, I can buy the 206 key. I fucking knew I could. I was like, there's something I'm pretty sure. Now, here's a good question. If I buy that pack of noodles, can I turn that in for that quest? That'd be a very good question. No. That answers that. If I want to go do the wine bottle quest, that would take, it wouldn't take that long. It'd be really easy to do. Let's go do that one. And then do the wine bottle quest, do that task. And then we could move on to customs. We could do the Aquarius one. Oh, I just bought the key. Or do I want to do Aquarius now? Nah, let's just do the wine bottle one. We'll get rid of that one because that's the only quest I have left on this map, I think. That shouldn't be that hard. Woo. All right. We spawned here. I think I need to go this way. I guess I could go check for the Erishkas up top. There's some food spawns up there. Hello, ladies. But yeah, this is a really effective way to learn the maps. Anyone who's mad about PvP being a thing is a bitch. I said it. I said it. There, I said it. I don't even care. There's filing cabinets in here too. I need to check those for the gas analyzers. You can find gas analyzers pretty much fucking anywhere. But filing cabinets, jackets, duffel bags. Trying to think where else. All sorts of little locations. Oh, LPS ammo. I forgot I had that. Oh, I need the duct tape. Hold on. Come back. Anything that has that little mark on it and glows like that. Like, see how this doesn't? This does. That's a hideout item, hideout symbol. So it's like you need that for your hideout in order to upgrade and to build your hideout. What I think of Verdansk coming back to Warzone, you think they're going to bring back more players? It'll bring back more players, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to be like the best thing ever. Call of Duty has so many problems, but people are always going to play it. And they're always going to make another version of it, and it'll just keep going and going and going. But Warzone specifically has its own challenges because they change the dev teams every couple years, you know? Like Warzone's, it's not its own thing. You have Warzone, but you change so much with it over time. Like, whoa. Where that bullet hit, dude? Close. Medical supply crate. We'll get a lead X out of here. There's a syringe. Let's go. I need the TP too. Shit. Wonder where he shot. Oh, I bet he's in the roadway. That's probably where he is. Where's he up top? Oh, found him. Oh, paracord. That's neat. You can put your paracords in here now. They fit in your special slots, by the way. I'll show you my special slot. Wait, what? Sorry. Pardon? There's a Saloa. That's good. Thought I heard someone walking. A Mosin thing. Is that the good PS ammo? I mean, it's okay. Level 3 armor. I mean, that'd probably be alright. And again, some of these fucking guys that I've seen in here have like level 5 armor. There's a dude with level 6. He was running a slick, which is crazy. I need a tape measure. I need a loot. I guess I could take the bolts. I'm gonna need those anyway. I need a loot. God, what do I need to loot? The toolboxes. I don't know how those work. I haven't used that yet. Like, I know it's like an extraction. Like, if you find it, you can go extract in that location. But I've never found that yet. So I don't know how it works. That's a new system for me. But that's interesting. So you get a code piece. You can use the code kind of like a secret phrase. And then you can go extract probably somewhere else that you couldn't have before. Which is unique. I would argue. That's kind of different. I guess it adds some unpredictability to the game a bit. It's like, oh, I can actually go use this extract instead. And that's kind of nice. I missed the PC. Yeah, I wondered. I wasn't sure. It's okay. PS ammo is pretty good right there. I'm gonna leave it though. I'm trying to think when I found the LPS ammo. Or who I stole that from. I don't remember finding it. And we gotta go do the wine bottle while we're here. So vehicle extracts here. We can always come back for that if we want to. But if we're on that side of the map, I think I could take a different extract. I think I could take like the Emercom one, which is over that way, I'm pretty sure. I think it's like the medical tent in the corner. Rubber chicken. Hey, we need that. That's a win. Can I loot in there? No. Maybe. Maybe there's a way to like glitch in there or something. I need the filing cabinet. I need the key to get... Might be a guy up there. Kind of sound like I heard a footstep. We'll find out. We'll see if he has the key on him. You don't need the key, though. You can get in the room without it. I'll show you. A lot of people don't know about it. But I'm a super cool guy, and I'll show you a secret. Is that coffee? Yeah. Not a dead player body, just a normal loot body, but whoa. A lot of stuff. It's like what I have here almost. But it's larger. You guys want a giant tack rig? There you go. So in order to get in this room, you need the key, right? But I'll show you. You don't actually. That's awkward. I need food. I'm not eating that. That's a quest item. I need to keep that. still gotta go do the wine bottle quest. Shoot. Okay, so how to get in that room without a key? Good question. Very good question. I have an answer, and I'll show you. What you do, you come over here, get on the couch, go out the door, go up to this window, break the window, and crawl right in. And then if you have to grab that hard drive that's on this table, you just look for it and you'll find it. I've already done the quest, so it won't be here, but you can do it that way. And you can get in the room, grab the hard drive. You have to climb back out the window if you want to complete the challenge, because they changed it to where you can't open the door from the inside. You used to just be able to do it. You would just go into the room and walk right out the front door. You can't do that anymore. So they kind of stopped you from doing it, which is funny. However, if you want to, you can climb through that window, camp in here, wait for someone to open the door with the key, and then shoot them in the face. That's always an option. I've done that once or twice. Don't tell anyone. It's funny, but I've done it. I miss the PC. I miss everything. What's the chances I get a gas analyzer out of here? Not that high, apparently. I don't know how many bolts I need for the hideout. I need to make a list and then like have a number written down somewhere. That would be helpful. That'd actually be really helpful. It'd be kind of nice to put one up on the screen when I make the video, so it's like people could see what I need to do and then realize what I need or what items I'm hunting for. That'd be kind of neat, actually. Maybe I could do that. I can't loot these ones. Can't loot those ones. I can loot 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 of them. Okay. Now, can I unlock the door from this side? Oh, there's a PC in here. Power supply. I have the key, so I think I can do it. Yeah, I have the key, so I can actually open it this time. Okay, so that's done. I got time. I could go do that other section. That's unfortunate, dude. That's why you don't run with scissors. Let's go get the wine bottle. I think it's like right there. I saw him before he shot me, but it took me a second to... I'm pretty angry. I always check scavs sometimes because they can drop you keys. They can drop you other items too. Sometimes it's helpful. Not always, but sometimes. It's pretty rare, but they can drop like a key card. A quest item that you need, maybe. You never know. Usually keys is what I'm after. Sometimes they have meds too, like if you're in a bind. They might have a med that you need. Okay, so the winery is over here. It's across from that building. They're right here. Couple ways you can get in. I think you can climb in the window. Now, finding this wine bottle is usually a nightmare. It's a wine bottle that's in here. And sometimes it sits on the shelf. It could be like anywhere. It can be on the wall. There's certain locations it can be, and then certain locations it can't be. But you just have to kind of look, and it'll like tell you like press F to grab it. You know, sometimes it's on this display case. It's on this little section here. I think it can be behind the bar as well, and then it can be in the fridge. But sometimes for me, it takes a while to find it. I've always struggled with this. I've always had a hard time finding the damn thing. Always. Don't see it there. Don't see it there. We checked this. Check that. Let's check behind the bar. Right here. So, you're just like, oh, where's the wine bottle? Which one do I need? And it's right there. So you grab that. There you go. Now, I just need to go to the extract, I guess. I don't think I have anything else. I'm going to take some food with me. Some jerky. That good stuff. And I think the extract I can use is down here. I think it's the Emercom one. I think it's like near the med tent. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. I could be wrong. We'll find out. I never insured my gear either. That was a mistake. I keep forgetting to do it. A med bag. Think I could pull another lead axe out of here? That'd be sick. So I think, yeah, this is the other extract here for Emercom. It's just in this corner. It used to be like on the counter here, like right here. It'd have to be like a bigger section. Yeah, you're gonna need like 20 light bulbs. You're gonna need a lot. I'm not really worried about the hideout items just yet. I'm just going to do some of the basic quests, and then I'll grab the hideout items as I go. But we'll work on it. I'm not being very effective, in all honesty, but I'll research the hideout items once I start unlocking it. I have the tape measure now, and that'll help me keep an eye out. Like, it'll start updating the next set of items that I need. And then I guess I could just throw everything in a scav box, too. I wonder if you need to find all the items in the hideout in PvE. I wonder if that setting got changed as well, because that's how it was in PvP. You have to do it that way. Okay, so tasks. We completed a few. We got to turn the wine bottle in. That one is completed. We have the pocket watch quest. And if you guys remember, I got the key for that. But I'll probably show you where the key is anyway again, just because I want to make a video out of it, and it'll be just really simple to go grab the key, and then it'll have it in the same mission. But it depends on where I spawn. I'm going to turn the syringe in here for the daily. Now, I have a 206 key that I bought. I need to go put that in my inventory. And I guess we'll go to customs. Is there anything else? I need to turn this in. I need 3 of those, by the way. I also need to get noodles, and I need to get the beef cans. The beef cans are simple. You could just go play on... I'd argue you could just go play on... what's it called? Probably interchange. And I could grab a few. That is a big mag. Okay, so we got a spark plug. I need to go look at the inventory thing here for the hideout real quick. We're not even going to talk about my stash. I ain't going to talk about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's an interesting bag. I guess I could put all my med supplies in there. Not a bad idea. .206 key, machinery key, extra ammo. Put that mag here. And then I want to go to the hideout real quick. We'll open up the security thing. We'll see what else we need. I guess I could make a notepad for it. I could write out what I need. Okay, so security. We'll construct that real quick. We'll see what level 2 is. You need to get your endurance up. That's what she said. TNT brick, pliers, WD-40. Got to turn the generator on. You need a spark plug for that. Need 100 grand. Done. You can throw your fuel in there if you want to and start it. It's up to you. Vents, illumination. This is where you're gonna need this thing, the lighter. 10 grand here. Vents we could upgrade maybe. Level 2, car battery, fans, motor, other stuff. Laboratory. Fuck. I should have picked up the toothpaste. I didn't know. We need a bar of soap and toothpaste. Shooting range. I guess we can do the shooting range while we're at it. Rest space, money, matches, tape. Okay, we're gonna need more stuff here. Light bulbs, med station, heating, nutrition units, water cooler. Gonna need hoses, all sorts of stuff. Level 2, we're gonna need 14 light bulbs, 10 wire. Okay, I'll start grabbing a bunch of that junk too. Oh, I haven't been doing this. That's a lot of junk that I just grabbed. Okay. That's gonna fill up my inventory, unfortunately. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So we gotta go to customs. I had the machinery key, 206 key, so we can get those ones out of the way. Trying to think what else I need to do. I think that's it. I think that's legitimately it on that one. I'll get more, but yeah. I might need to kill some scavs too. Maybe. I don't think so at the moment. I think that might be like the next question or the next quest. Okay. Good old customs in the rain. I guess like when you play PvE, you should probably just focus on grabbing as many hideout items that you can find as possible. I guess you could do the missions as well. It's up to you. And then, yeah. 'Cause I guess, like, you don't really need the money. Like, you do need money later on, but you don't need the items to sell them because you're not going to use the vendor. Like, you're not going to use the market to buy shit. So, I guess you'll just use vendors. But if you do it that way, you're just going to have to play a little differently than you normally would. So it would take a little while to get used to. So, like, yeah, there's a bandage there. I'll just pick the bandage up because it's marked and just have a shit full thing of inventory space. And then throw it in my scab box and until I'm ready to upgrade. So I need light bulbs, wires, you name it. But I need these quest items that I really gotta find. The ones I'm looking for right now are the gas analyzers. That's a PMC, like, simulated or whatever. Ooh, that's an interesting little lean there, Mr. Aggressive. It was a duo. Little baby guy, little level 9. Is that level 3 ammo? Or is that like, I don't remember what PST is. It might only be level 1. No, that goes to level 2. This is level 4 armor though. I need to keep the dog tags for a quest as well too. This was a scav. The other one was a PMC, technically. Or simulated to be one. I don't have a director's key. I should have bought one. Fuck. Oh, there we go. I did have a quest for scavs. I wasn't sure. I only had to kill 2. I think it's a daily one that I needed to do. But after I do the Aquarius quest, I'll get one to like kill like 15 or something like that. I guess you could go to factory and just sit there and wait. That might work. .303. You need 303? I don't think so. Take some bolts with me. I still need these gas analyzers. 306. I gotta remember like what I need for dorms. A few. I just can't remember all of them. A lot, actually. I guess I could loot this while I'm here. I mean, that's also an interesting thing too to think about. Like, there's really no rush when you play PvE. I guess if you want to kill the PMCs that are running around the map and the bosses that are running around the map, there might be a bit of a rush. But as far as I'm concerned, like the loot and everything, you could take your time and you could go anywhere and everywhere. So you could loot the whole fucking map if you want to. It might take you too long, but you could technically do it. A fucking LEDX, dude? Get out of here. Like, alright. Like, what is the loot in here, man? What is happening? I feel like they jacked the loot up in PvE. A lot. I really do. Car battery? Nah. That would have been neat, but no. I didn't know what a LEDX was, but it's a real life thing. It's a vein finder. Ooh, MRE. We need... Yeah, that's perfect. I think I need one more after that? Maybe? The teapot you need for a quest, or for Kappa, I think. Okay, now we're gonna go back this way. We'll see what happens. Am I gonna go play Verdansk? I don't know, man. Maybe. I might. That's kind of dirty right there. That fainted shadow of an outline of a person. If you're not paying attention, you might actually think that's a person. You might shoot at it. Like some streamer. Shooting his own shadow. Who does that? That's crazy. But someone else asked about Verdansk here in recently. I'm intrigued by it. I'm interested by it. I don't think it's a bad idea. Warzone has an issue where you change the map for years on end. And if the map is bad, people aren't going to like the game because they're forced to play the map that doesn't play well. You know, if you go from a really good map that people like, people enjoyed, you swap it out to something new, people learn it, they figure it out, and they're like, man, this map kind of sucks compared to the other one. And then you never bring the old one back. You're just like, you might not have as much of a popular game. You know, people might quit because they don't like playing it anymore, and that's concerning. The question is how many people quit because of that. I don't know. Could be a few people, could be a lot. But I would say that, you know, it is an interesting thing. And then every couple years they swap the map out. They put a new map out. And it's like, well, fuck, like, what do you do then? Like, that's kind of frustrating on its own. That you got to relearn how to do all the map stuff. I need to go over there and get the pocket watch, but I'm going to go get the key, which I already have in my pocket, but I'm going to show you guys where to get it. That way I have an easy way to do this on video, and I don't have to worry about it. A little less cutting if I want to do some editing today. I guess I could do some editing. That would actually be really good. Okay, so second floor, third story building. You go in, shoot everything in the face that moves or blinks. 205, you go in here, crouch, go through. There's a jacket on the wall. And inside the jacket is the machinery key. It always spawns here. If it's not here, it's because someone stole it. And then they ran off with it. But it's always there. And it's also usually in the other jacket too. So it spawns there a lot. The other thing I need to do is the Aquarius mission while I'm here. I'll take some money. Why not? So that is... The other one is we have to go to 206. Background check is you have to obtain the key. And then... we need to go over here. This is dorm's 2-story. Pretty self-explanatory. 3-story, 2-story, 3-story, 2-story. Got it? Good. Go up to 2. Room 206. You unlock it. And then you walk in. It'll tell you survive and extract from the location. Now, we need to go to the pocket watch quest, which we haven't done yet. So pocket watch. After we found the watch, we need to go this direction from 3-story. Get out of my face. I never insured my gear again. Oops. That was dumb. We need to go over here. I don't know if I'm hitting the right spot. Probably not. Yo. Not cool. Not cool. Yo. Okay. The fuck? They're everywhere. Is he in the window? Oh no, he's up top. I see him. That fucking hurt. I didn't know he could be on that building. Okay, I think that one's dead. I think there's another one on the ground near me. Back that way. I think I hear him. Awkward timing. There's two of them. They're just scavs, but he's just chilling. That Call of Duty reload, man. There's another scab down there too. All right, too many of them. Too many of them. Not really, but there's a few. You got to go over here. Climb your butt up here. Unlock the door. And then there's a bronze pocket watch right there. You pick that up. Put it in your butt. I'm kidding. There's no butt to put it in. And then you sneak on out of here. Should have brought more ammo. That might have helped. Damn, oh, he's still alive. What the fuck? I thought he was dead. Okay. The fuck is that? I didn't bring my I didn't bring my other bed. I guess. I don't like that. Because my arm's blacked out. I should have brought my CMS kit, but I completely spaced. Actually, I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but maybe we can make it work. I can also loot the filing cabinets while I'm there. Wait, can I not? Yeah, you can do that. Interesting. Okay. They changed this. There used to be a table here. I don't know why they changed it. It's kind of odd. Interesting, but I don't know why. It just seems weird. I do like how they changed the windows on this building, though. They made them darker, harder to see through. Oh, I need that salt, actually. Oh, nice. And there's a stack of ammo. So what do you know? Perfect. Not the best ammo, but, you know, it'll work. In a pinch. I don't think I need the maps for anything. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Yeah, I need that for an upgrade. That's perfect. Want some D cleaner? Anybody? Gotta clean your D? Oh. Would you look at that? That's a pretty valuable item. I completely forgot that they spawn on the ground, but they do. That's not bad. They also spawn on the desk. And then they can spawn, I think, on the shelves. Looking for gas analyzers right now. That's my next item that I'm trying to find. I'll need that battery at some point as well, too. But I don't think for a while. Okay. So we got all that out of the way. IFAK kit. A lot of meds on the shelves in here that you can loot and find. It's usually kind of useful. And then I need to go that way. I think sometimes there's medical supplies all over here. Sometimes in here, I think, too. But, like, I'm really looking for morphine syringes as well, too. Because I'm going to need a few of those also. I think I need 4 of them total. And I've only found, like, 2. More medical supplies in here. Ooh. That solves the problem of mine. This is a serve kit. Serve kits are really helpful to restore damaged limbs. But it's different. It's like a CMS kit. It's just larger. It takes up 3 slots instead of 1, or instead of 2. But the difference is it'll bring back more health per use than the other one. So if you use a kit like the other kit, the CMS kit to heal yourself, it's not going to be at 39 out of 60. It'll be less. It'll be like 15. So something to keep in mind if you ever do play this and you want to heal and have more health, that'll do it. Okay, so no gas analyzer there. ZB 103, 11. We could go all the way around here and check. Yeah, I guess we could check that. Why not? That'd be fine. He's shooting at me? Or just in my general direction? I don't think I can go over there anymore. I think you need the flare still. Maybe you don't, but the dead body, you used to be able to loot it. I don't know if you can anymore. Maybe you don't need the flare, or maybe you just need the flare to extract, but you can still loot the body without getting sniped. Maybe that's what they changed, or I don't know if I want to risk it right now. I'll test it out later. Or ask somebody who plays a lot more than me. Okay. This is the giving tree. Sometimes it drops you items. And then there's sometimes a medical bag and stuff in there. There's also a loot thing back here from time to time. Like a secret cache or a hidden cache. So I check it, but it's not there this time, so. We're SOL. Looks like the extract's here. I guess I could take that, right? If I have it. No, we'll just take this one. We'll take the old gas extract. And then we'll have to come back for the other Aquarius mission. And then we'll have to do the director's mission. I'm trying to think what else we'll need to do. There's a few that are next that we'll have to go through. Not a whole lot, but a few. Alright, killed the player, scav thing, whatever. Awesome. Not bad. Okay. Let's go turn that task in. Pocket watch is completed. Shootout picnic. Eliminate 15 scavs on woods. Delivery from the past. Locate and obtain the valuable folder in the Tarkov's director office. Turn in the therapist one, which is the Aquarius one. They'll give me part 2, which I think is the camera one. Oh no, just kill 15 scavs. We don't have the other guy yet. We still got to get the armor. We finished the kill the scav ones for the daily. Gunsmith, I'm not going to do yet. We still got to turn this in. Let's check the hideout and see if we can upgrade anything. I think there are a few things I found that we might be able to upgrade. But I'm not certain. Maybe? Maybe? Maybe not? Alright, let's see. Anything that I can upgrade? Probably not. Maybe this. Fragman level 2, med station. I need a syringe. Bandage. I need vitamins. Oh, I had vitamins last time, but they weren't marked, so I didn't get them. Oh, I need more matches. Oh, okay. Got the salt. I had the other stuff. Oh no, I never picked up the salt. That's right. Okay. Cool. Oh, I do have the salt. That's weird. But we did get a second lead X, which is really funny. Crazy. Okay, don't need that. Don't need that. I need that. I need that MRE. I guess we could go to woods. I want to go kill scavs on woods with the SR. I could use the... I don't want to use the SVD. I don't have a good scope for that. The only problem with this is I need another mag. I have one extra mag. I don't have two. Oof. We'll find out. Need some food. Where are the food pieces? Okay. Take that with me. Yeah, that'll be fine. $15 scavs on woods. If I go at 16, that's gonna be nighttime, right? It'll be about 5 o'clock. No, that'll be fine. We can do that. This shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Let's see what happens here. We are near the minefield. We're on outskirts. The truck's over there. Scav house is here. We need to kill scavs. A couple of them could spawn here and then here. We could go to the wood camp and shoot whatever spawns there. That's a thing. Gotta watch out for Sturman. I don't know what the spawn rate is for bosses right now. It could be like 70%, 50%. I don't know. There's only really one way to find out, I guess. Go look. Problem is, Sturman's kind of scary. He likes to kill people for fun. And he's not very nice about it. Well, speaking of things dying over there, where I need to be. I need these cigarettes and stuff at some point too. A smoke baklava, nice. I guess we could go over there and look. I guess there's scabs at the checkpoint too. Sugar. There's an AK. MRE. Vodka. Ammo. Any goodies for me? TCW, SP, PBM. I think the TCW ammo's okay. Not like crazy good, but it's okay. Don't know about that one. It's like a handgun ammo. I'm not super knowledgeable on it, but I also don't want to loot it and then just waste my time. There might be a scab over here we could shoot. And we could head over toward the gunshots. Okay, so usually here. And then maybe one in the street, maybe. Oh, there's filing cabinets over there. I could loot those. A lot of vodka bottles out. I still need the gas analyzers. That's why I'm checking. Cabin key. Don't I need that for... Oh, there's some people down there. Need to find a P-mag. Oh, I never insured my stuff. Fuck. I keep forgetting. I don't know how, but I just keep doing it. No gas analyzers, bro. I'm unlucky. Gonna be a rifle, maybe something. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Level 4. Can't say I need it right now. Where's this summoning circle? Is it over here? Yeah, walk past it. Maybe we'll get lucky, but I guess not. Boo. ZB14 key. That's neat. That's the second one I found. That's kind of odd. It's a PMC scav thing, you know. It's a duo. I think I missed. Oop, almost broke my fucking legs. Twice. Now, I don't know how they act when you shoot at them. I haven't really experimented with the AI here. I don't know if they like run for cover or if they do something different. That's kind of curious. They might. Or they also might just crouch in a corner. I haven't figured that out yet either. He survived that? Okay. The answer to that is no, he did not survive that. But there were two. I think I got the first one with the first shot. And then I got this one. Let's see what he's got. MP9. Level 7. Just a baby. What ammo you got in here, though? Nothing crazy. What's up, Tingle? How you doing, Gooner? Thanks for the host. You're lucky I'm paying attention. And I could shout you out. How you been? How's your day going? Thanks for the host. You know, just gooning. Just gooning. Living my best life. You know. It's only like 2 a.m. I decided to play Tarkov, but I'm doing a player versus environment at the moment because I haven't played this game for a minute. And there's a couple maps they added in that I never learned. And I was like, maybe I should go through them and play them and do like a campaign type style game, like where you just play through the story a bit. It's kind of weird because you don't really do that on Tarkov, but with the PvE stuff, you just play against other bots. You don't play against players. So I was like, maybe I'll just do that, and it'll give me something fun to do, and I can make videos out of it. So I figured I'd do this. Tired? How long were you streaming? And also, what were you streaming? That's a good question, too. You've always wanted to try this game? Oh, man. Well, it's not the worst game to play, but it's also is. I know that sounds confusing, but yeah, it's a love-hate game. It's very addictive. It's also very challenging and very fucking annoying to learn. But once you play it, and if you get like good at it or decent and you learn it, it can be very exciting, which is kind of crazy to think about. But they made the game a little easier now because you can actually play against bots. So, for example, when you first played Tarkov, you had to learn everything by yourself just by playing. And you could watch YouTube videos, guides, whatever. But you were always playing PvP. You had to fight against other players. And I'd say like a year ago-ish, they introduced player versus environment. and now you play against bots and AI. So yeah, it's I think it's a lot more friendly now than it used to be. And if you want to get into it and you want to play it, now's the time to probably do that. Just because it's just a way easier game to get into and learn than before. And if you don't want to have to fight players that are cheating and all that other bullshit, you don't have to. You can just do this. And then it makes it really simple because if you die, you get your stuff back. Like almost every time. As long as you insure it, you should get it back. If you play online against other players and you die, it's gone forever. And as a new player, that's super shitty. Like, that sucks. Like, it's fucking annoying. But if you're just trying to learn and you want to play and follow YouTube videos and guides, yeah, why not? And there's really no negative to it. It's just maybe a little more boring and not as exciting as playing against other players. But even new players, though, you're going to play and just get shit on. Like, you're going to see a guy and he's just going to murder you and you're going to be like, what happened? And it's like, well, you don't know how to play the game. like, it's so bad. The player skill gap is gigantic. Especially for new players. But, you know, you've played a little. DayZ? Oh, DayZ. Okay. It's pretty close. I mean, if you like DayZ, you'd probably like this, too. But Tarkov's, I don't know, it's weird because like there's no other games quite like it. Not quite the same. It does scratch a really good itch, but the game's really bad and at the same time really good. It's such a weird relationship. But I've been playing it for off and on for a couple years. And then I go play other games, and I come back, then I play it again, and then I play it again. But I think the PvE thing's kind of nice because you don't lose your progress. Like they do resets every like 3 to 6 months, and they delete your account, and then you have to start over at level 1. But if you play player versus environment, they don't reset your account. You don't have to start over at level 1. So if you play this for a long period of time and you don't want to like, oh, I just played it and only got halfway through it and don't want to reset everything, you don't have to. You can just play it and then it saves all your stats, which is kind of nice now. So it makes it easy for all the dads that play. You know, they got the kids, got to manage everything. Ooh, there we go. That's a good quest item. I needed that. And it's way, way easier to learn now than before. So many guides, so many videos, the PvE thing. Like, I think you'd just be setting yourself up for a much more enjoyable experience. Also, too, if you have a friend, you could play PvE together. I'm pretty sure. And they can show you where everything is. That's, like, the best way to learn. Or just play PvP and, you know, be a man. No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. This game's too rough on its own, especially if you're brand new. Holy shit. A lot of friends helped me when I first started playing. DayZ made you motion sick? Yeah, I can see that. You ever play H1? Like H1Z1? It was a little obscure, but it was kind of like DayZ. Like, I don't know, like the PUBG DayZ kind of like camera. It kind of reminds me of that, like third person. That was a fucking experience. XP7. I watch gameplay though? Yeah. That's kind of what reminded me of the other game. One reason I wanted to play this with PvE being a thing is I can sit down and do guides. Like where to find items, where to complete your quests, where to do your tasks. And then go from there. And I don't have to worry about doing it at a PvP server and just getting shit on and be like, welp, I failed. Gotta do it again. Oh, you've watched my gameplay, though, for H1? Oh, that'd be crazy. Or maybe this. Oh, something's shooting back there. I need to kill scavs. But I think with the quest items I have, I'm gonna get out and then come back. They did something weird in this game. Oh, there's a fucking LEDX. That's crazy. That's a third one. Is that normal? I feel like they bumped the loot on this. They must have increased the loot. There's no way. No way. I guess I'll go to the extract real quick. I'm gonna say we've known each other for a little while, so that doesn't surprise me. But if you watch me play H1Z1, that's crazy. But no, that makes sense. Like, you know, it's only been like 10 years. That's fucking nuts. You're delirious? No, no worries. I hope you have a good night, good day tomorrow, I should say, because it's already fucking 2 a.m. my time. Probably about midnight for you. But yeah, thanks for coming over. And I'm sure I'll be gooning in your stream later, you know, maybe. I don't know, that just sounds weird. But you never know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Have a good night. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I am questing at the moment. Doing some quests. Five years is crazy, Bo, for a streamer. That is insane. I was talking to someone over on Twitch, Tingle, Taylor. I've known her for a long time. And it's crazy to think, like, I've had friendships and I guess even viewers at sometimes, you know, when people come in the chat and they do like the followage amount and it'll be like 3,000, 4,000 days or something insane. Or like 2,500 days, and you're just like, what? Like, how have I known people that long? Like, for just content creation. But I've also been around for a while. I started this when I was in college, roughly. So, let's see, what year did I graduate? I graduated in 2009 for high school. And then it would have been 2010, 11, somewhere around there when I started doing COD and everything else with Modern Warfare 2, MW3, and then I got into Facebook a couple years back. So I've been around for ages. It's a small world. A very small world. All right, that's done. Why do I have so many lead axes, dude? That's crazy. Nuts. Got an extra AK I can use later. There's a little baby AK. I wonder what the it's 95. That's not bad. And then I got morphines. We'll throw those in here because I need them for a quest. Do some med stuff. We'll just put a bunch of meds in there. That's hideout loot. We need a couple more things. Cabin key, house key, we'll turn those in. We'll keep the food on me. The tea, I think I need for the Kappa. We'll just hold it. I don't know how that's gonna work. Let's drink some water. We should have ate the food first. It's fine. Got some extra meds. Ammo check. Okay, we're good there. I need to go back into the raid. And then I guess we could take the ZB key. We'll take this, the hard drive with us. Extra ammo. Water, everything's good. I need more mags, but I can't get them. I also need to insure my gear when I get in here. Don't forget. If I die, I get my stuff back since this is PvE. I don't have to worry about it as much. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. 1 second. Gotta hydrate myself. You look at that, right on time. Right on time. Right where I need to be. All right. Gotta kill scavs. I only killed like one last raid, which is crazy. We spawned here. I need to go that way. I thought there would have been more scavs. But I don't quite know how the PvE stuff works for scavs or how they spawn. Same with the players too, like the scav, like the AI players. That's an interesting concept too. I think they can spawn anytime, like when you spawn in. Because sometimes you'll hear shooting like pretty early. And it's either the PMCs fighting each other or fighting the scavs. And I can't quite tell. Okay, here's the med camp. Might be a scav or two chilling outside. That'd be a good way to get a kill and get part of my quest done. I only got to kill like 15. Oh, is that a 3-man? Well, that's interesting. Oh, I don't like how I can't. Oh my god. Those are PMCs technically. And there's 3 of them in there. What's the easiest way for me to kill them? I guess you could just walk in and headshot them. Oh, no, maybe not. That ain't good. You don't see me. You don't see me. Oh no. I couldn't see him. I thought he was on the machine gun, so I was looking for him and he just fucking bopped me. That's crazy. Where was he? I didn't know they moved around inside like that, so it's like, I'm not sure how the AI is going to work, but they do kill you. That's interesting. I can't believe I died to the fucking bot. Ugh. I'm level 5 armor. No. Yeah, level 5, level 4 helmet. He killed me instantly. I guess I can throw my scar back on and run around with the scar. That might work. I won't have a scope though, which is a little bit of a problem. I might also end the stream and then edit for, well, I guess I could edit tomorrow when I wake up. That's 4 hours of footage though. That might be a good idea. Although Taylor just came in with the host. It's like, oops. But I got an MDR. Got the AK. I could use that. Got the SCAR. Oh, I forgot I had an SVD in this other AK too. Do I have mags for that? I could just run the AK. I'm pretty sure I do. Ooh, maybe not. But I might be able to buy those ones. Those are pretty common. 6L20. Who sells them? Yeah. I don't like how that works. I changed it to 12. I don't want 12 of them. As I said, the BPM was pretty good. I don't know if I need to use that. Not a lot of ammo though. Good news is I'll get my gun back. So that's not a problem. Okay, meds. Let's do one more. That's kind of rough. That's stupid. I was like, I could just run across the open field. I'll be fine. And then he like poked his head out and killed me. And I was like, whoa. That I was not expecting. But I'm not used to playing this. I don't know how the behavior of the AI works. But the more I play, the more I learn. That's kind of the process here. And now it's like, hey, they do kind of hunt you a little. So it's like, move out of the way. Okay. We spawned in the same place too. I wonder if I can catch the AI. I think I just saw one, actually. I need scavs though. I thought I saw a guy running from here to here. The problem is like all the PMCs run through, kill the scavs, and then you don't really find a lot of them. So you either need to be faster or find another area where they spawn. But I haven't played this enough to figure that out yet. I really do not like this scope. That is ridiculous. Okay. Bunch of med supplies that I may or may not need. I'll take the painkillers and stuff though. Those you always need. You need that. There's some other quest items I need to. I'm trying to think of what they are. Still need the gas analyzers. We haven't played interchange yet. That's where I'm probably gonna find those. Heard a footstep. Oh, I need that. Let's see if there's more ammo, PMO, FMJ, and ammo. They're fighting over at the wood camp. That's awkward. That's a PMC, like, that's a scav. The other one was a PMC, technically. There's another one. Oh. There's a few, actually. There's 2 of them out there. Problem is I don't have a lot of ammo here. There's another one in here. He had really good armor on. I hear him. There's 2. I think there's one more. Maybe that was it. Alright, we're gonna have to do some trading here. He's got a G36. That's kinda neat. I did not see that. He's got the fucking fatty armor. Oh my god. We might take it. It's level 5 armor. It's fucking hilarious. MK16. I guess we could get rid of that. Let's take a look. 75% is not great. That's fine. We'll take his tri-zip to the bigger backpack. But I want to see what's in the black rock. We could ditch that. Level 4. I think mine's level 4 or 5. Yeah, that's fine. Question is, do I want to use the MK or do I want to use that G36? What's he got on there for a scope? That's fine. MP7A1. That's neat. I can put that in my butt. Oh, is it too long? That's what she said. Sorry. Yeah, it's 3 because of the suppressor, I think. I'm gonna be overweight because of the chest armor I'm rocking. Like, that's like the armor you use on labs. Like, it's fucking massive. Clock. I got that one. Killed the scav. Killed that guy. Killed that one. Oh, I need that armor for the quest. Fuck. I'm gonna be so heavy. I wonder if I could just swap out for like a thinner armor. If he had like a gazelle or something, that'd be sick. Let's see. I killed another one here. What armor do you have? Oh, you have a scar. With no chest armor. So the question is, what's better, the MK16 or the MK17? I want to take this because of the scope. But I can also just do that. Get rid of this. Yoink that off there. Okay. That's Sturman, I think. I still need a gas analyzer. I still need to kill scavs. But they're kind of killing all the scavs. I need noodles too. Ooh, blood set. I'm not gonna find noodles. Maybe scavs will have them. That sounds like Sherman. Kinda. I guess I'll find out. Problem is I'm gonna be so heavy here. Because I have this and then I have the guns plus that armor. It's gonna be very hard for me to gain stamina back. You could do this. I guess I could get rid of some of this ammo. I'm having a moment here thinking. I guess I don't have a lot of ammo now because I got 5.56. I swapped it out, but whatever these mags have is all I got. That's plenty. Now, the $1,000,000 question is, Sturman still alive, and is he going to shoot me in the fucking face? He does that, by the way. He's very annoying. I still need to kill scavs. But if Sturman's over there, we're in trouble. Sturman has a SVD and an AK. He usually kind of just sits around and you like trip on him. But the bigger problem is that he will spray you with his SVD. Like he'll just like 3-tap you and it goes through your armor. It goes through your chest. It goes through everything. It's very aggressive. I never looked at the sniper scav was still there. Shotgun ammo? What? Isn't PP ammo really good? Nah, it's kind of good. It almost goes through level 4. Oh, I could look in here for an analyzer. I didn't think about that. Cabinets, sometimes you'll find them. Usually I find them on interchange. Mostly. Check the jacket. I can't believe I have this level, this Ford armor. It's fucking hilarious. It's a bit much. Oh. That's a scav. I need to kill that. I wonder what that was. What the fuck is shooting at me? Oh no, that's a player. It's a player, like, simulated, you know? Wonder if he'll have extra ammo for me. He ate those shots though, like I do. The sniper scav could be up there too. I think that's Sturman. I'm getting fucking wrecked. Ow. Well, I think we know he's here. I don't know exactly how to find him. That's a guard. I'm gonna burn through my ammo. But I could loot that guard. He's like wearing like a black outfit. It's kind of hard to spot from time to time, but when you see him, you'll know. Usually he kills you. Shotgun, SR-25. I don't think he was shooting at me. Maybe. I need those SR-25 mags, though. Oh, it uses K8. Okay, interesting. Okay, not him. I think I heard another one. Over here, maybe? His box is there. That's normal. He might not be here. It could have been that other one that shot me from a distance there, but he also might be sitting down there somewhere crouched. I don't know. I'm gonna grab my backpack. And if I get shot at again when I'm over here, then maybe we'll find out. No, it's because I picked up the other bag, that's right. Wait, that was a scav. What was this helmet? Huh, weird. Okay. I don't think I killed this one. Definitely was not me on that one. I didn't loot the one in the middle. I don't think he really has much. He was the shotgun guy. That guy had the SR-25. Oh, he's got an SVD. Maybe Sturman is here. Maybe that guy was shooting at me. PS ammo is pretty good. I think that's the best ammo you can get for the sniper. Yeah, it's pretty good. Harasa, shotgun, camper. I mean, Sturman could be around. He also could be dead, and that guy could have taken the gun from him. That guy. Oh, he could be in the wood camp. Like, he could just be sitting in the wood pile. He does that. AKM, Swordin. It's not a horrendously bad gun. Like, the durability is fine, but the gun itself is trash. I wonder if that could work. Or maybe you need to use flashbangs for it. There's two dead dudes there. The SVD was over there, but I don't think it was his gun. He could just be crouched. Like down here. But I don't think I need to find out. I think I just need to leave. I don't know. It's just odd. Num 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 num. I still need to kill scavs, which is really funny. Also, when did they add the water in here? That's new. I wonder if they did that because they wanted to have sound. Like, if you go in there, people could hear that you went in there and hid. Because the way that that trench worked earlier was people would go and hide in the trench. And then you would, you'd never know they were there. They just kind of sit there for a while and not do anything. But I guess if they had the water there and you go in it, you can hear them. At least if they do it first, but yeah. Not bad. It's interesting. Now, do I have old man? Yeah, I got outskirts. I'm just so heavy because of the armor and then the extra armor in my bag. Normally, I would just put the other armor on, wear the armor out, or, you know, just throw it in the bag anyway, but just not have the 4 armor. It's just funny that that guy had it, so I was like, I'll just take it. It's like level 6 armor, or level 5. It's kind of it's unusual, but yeah, it's funny. Complete overkill, but yeah. I'm just so slow. So slow. What's up, Chims? How you doing, man? What's the game name? This is Tarkov. Or better known as Escape from Tarkov. Almost there. Yeah, I shouldn't have picked up the Ford armor, but all of them didn't really have much else. So I might as well. I might as well just snag it. Oh. Nice. All right, what am I going to do with all this stuff, though? All right, that's a quest item. That's another quest item. A lot of extra ammo, a lot of items for the hideout. Kappa item here. A lot of extra mags. I got some mags though for the SR25 when I get that back from the vendor, so that's good. I can keep that here. I could take that with me. Nice. Okay. So we still need to go back and kill some other stuff, but we need to check the task just to make sure. That's customs. I gotta get scavs on customs. I gotta turn this in. We need to get the Taz. Oddly enough, I haven't found a Taz yet. Here. Okay, that's done. Gotta do scavs on customs. Scavs on woods. Pretty good so far. Not bad. That is the most ridiculous armor I've ever seen in this game. Ever. Okay, so I think tomorrow we can do the scav quests or the other quests, and then complete the hideout stuff too. I don't think that'd be a bad option. All right, anything else? This is ready to construct. All right. I'm gonna need pieces for this. Need a cable, other stuff. I can find that on interchange. I needed a syringe. Wow, I just need one syringe. That's crazy. I need matches. That's being constructed. Okay. So, I think we're set for today, and then I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll get some more games in. So, I'm going to go get some sleep, and I'll see you guys when I get back. Take it easy, guys.